Is this better? Oosh. I hope I did not destroy any ears. I think this should have fixed the microphone. What up, Mystery, by the way? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my microphone today, but it's been acting up a little bit. So there's one. The other one is probably hidden some nonsense behind here. Anyways, let's take the first screenshot. I don't know if you noticed, but my handcrafted images had a little bit of a technical issue on one of the two. The ones from yesterday. Let's just say there's a line that was not supposed to be there. But at this point, it's basically the channel's brand, I guess. Like, you know it's me who makes those shitty freaking images. And that I don't take them from random places. How's your day, Mystery, by the way? Let's see. Oh, come on. I did not mean to click that big ass thing. Cannot enter this thing, okay. You pulled Viper and immediately... I mean, that is all according to Shift as planned, right? Like, that is... that is how they get you. I mean, the Viper skin is really good, though. So, I don't think you'll have any regrets there. Also, my computer is being really annoying today. I don't know what's happening on that side as well. But congrats on pulling Viper, though. I think you didn't have her at all, so you finally got her. She can actually be quite good. Like, you might actually get to use her on Mother Whale, depending on the team. Where the hell is the final relic? What? Maybe here? No. Behind the wall here? No. On the bridge? No. Huh. It has to be in some nonsensical spot. You can't beat level 3 of Solo Raid? Oh yeah, Solo Raid scaling is something else. It is quite something. I'm personally stuck at level 5 at the moment. Most of my union has basically gone to level 6, but I'm the only one who's still at level 5. And some of my members are like already trying level 7. Spamming that voice line is cursed? I mean, yeah. At least it's in Japanese. Oh, okay, there it is. The English one is even more grating, apparently. Apparently the English voice actress for Dorothy is good, right? But apparently that one voice line in English is even more cursed. Okay, so the second one was on the bridge. There we go. So now we're just gonna make a quick community post about that. But yeah, Solo Raid is quite something. I don't think I'm really qualified to make a guide about Solo Raid per se, to be honest, considering I'm stuck at level 5. But yeah. Main issue is the freaking core destruction plus rapture waves. Like, it really, really messes you. Really, really messes with you. Like, I'll give some attempts to tier 5 in a bit, like once I'm done with dailies and whatnot. But it's really like Mother Whale is really, really obnoxious in some regards. Raptors take X hits to kill as long as the core is still active. There are some Raptors that just bombard the living hell out of you. Frickin' tanky as hell. There's quite a few things. The laser beams as well that it does that have increased damage if there are still Raptors alive. That can really ruin your day. And the invulnerability. Like, let's see. Let's add these. I'm almost done making the community post. Sorry for the wait. And there we go. The post should be out. And yes, it is out. Perfect. Now we close the paint windows and we get back to this. Sorry for the wait. Let's get the dailies done as well real quick and then we'll jump straight into the challenges. Mother Whale Stage 5 and Stormbringer. Still haven't told me, was your day okay besides the Viper thing mystery? And how is your day, Midlight? Yoink. Really nice that they added this function. Come on, stop being... Ugh. Okay, there we go. All good? Oh, that's great. I almost had a huge fight with IT today. Because they were still trying to kick the bucket around. Should be good enough. How far are you into Stormbringer, by the way? Mystery. I'm not asking Midlight because I know he doesn't play Nikke. I know for a fact he doesn't play it. I think he also doesn't play Star Rail either, so that's that. Can't beat level 12. Is it because you lack damage, healing, or are you getting demolished by mechanics? Or a little bit of all? Maybe I should try to shoot that Snow White shot a little bit sooner. Not enough DPS. Oh, so you actually time out. Oh, right, because I am level locked, Dorothy is absorbing less damage than usual. Or you may be sacrificing too much damage for healing, because that's a very common thing that I've seen in some what some people say. I also don't understand why people comment something and then delete the comments on my YouTube videos. It's like, you didn't even say anything toxic, but whatever. I've noticed in some of my comments, basically that some people were struggling with Stormbringer because they struggled with the healing. so they sacrifice a lot of... No, Modernia, why? Oh, you dumb bitch. Oh, Modernia, you dumb cow, why were you reloading at that moment? Ah, it's always the freaking reload timings that get me, huh? Oh, bye Modernia. You are indeed a dumb cow, so kinda deserve it. Oh, am I dead? Maybe not. Noise, Senti, Modernia, Snow White, Dorothy. I might suggest, if you have a helm, to replace Noise with helm to push a little bit of extra damage. But if you don't have a built helm or you don't have helm, then something a little bit more offensive oriented. Let me think. What could be a good offensive oriented healer? Helm is the first thing that pops to my mind when I think of it. Right. But what could be the other options? Because Noise is a very, very good healer, right? But she doesn't do that much damage. Could always put Pepper if you have her. That's something. If you have Rapunzel, she probably does more damage than Noise. Let me think. There's not that many options, to be honest. No helm. Oh, that's really sad. You could always do what I did. What I originally did with Stormbringer back then was I just didn't take a healer. I just freaking YOLO'd it. But if you're gonna YOLO it, you probably want to drop the Dorothy for a leader if you have leader. Because leader's cover recovery may as well be a form of healing, right? If you time all of your covers correctly, you can do something like this. With pure DPS, right? Do you have a burst 2? Or maybe burst 2 could be a good replacement, because you said you had something like... you had Dorothy, Senti, Modernia, Snow White. Yeah, that's what I thought. Snow White, Modernia, Noise, right? So you're running something like this. If you have a more offensive-oriented Nikke, so say for example, Guilty is a good example of it. If you have something like a built Rupee, a built Novel also works quite well. Who else? I mean, Polly technically, but you would need to make a... Well, Dola kind of works, actually. You got Pepper and Leader. I mean, you could always go for the more offensive Burst too, right? But Senti doesn't do that much damage, but she also gives you Burst recovery. You could always even go for something stupid like freaking... You could go for something incredibly stupid like this, and it actually works, right? Because you have Leader mostly for the cover recovery, and then you just bombard it with Dorothy, and occasionally do the Leader combination with Snow White. You have to be careful though, if you're doing Leader Snow White burst, you have to charge the Snow White burst, but not fully. You have to do it like 700-ish. Basically count to 4.5 in your head and release the burst. Because leaders doesn't last until you fully charge it. If it was 10 seconds, you would be able to, but here you basically have to like count to 4.5 in your head and release the Snow White burst. To be honest, yeah, I mean, if you can get away with it, you could just do something like this and then something incredibly stupid like this, right? Like this. This will work, assuming you use your cover properly, right? I assume you have Privity. Everyone has Privity. I don't know if she's built, though. But that's roughly the idea, right? at least for Stormbringer. Personally, I can kind of get away with it, so I go something like this, because my Guilty is very strong, my Snow White is my strongest unit, Dorothy is my second strongest unit, and Modernia for circle breaking when she's not being when she's not reloading. And then Helm, because Helm has circle damage and an attack damage buff that lasts 10 seconds. So I can actually fully charge and get the buff out of it. But that's roughly what I would recommend you to run for Stormbringer, right? One of the things is, I think I've mentioned it in my previous stream. Sorry for the coughs. I'm still, my throat is still being not fully recovered. Another thing that I mentioned is you have to, on the left red circle, you have to hover and move away very quickly. If you can break circles quickly, because the next circle will put a white circle where the first one was originally at. So if you linger for too long, what will happen is you're going to break a white circle and fail the mechanic, which will in turn make Stormbringer burst one of your Nikkes, right? And that is something that you don't want to happen, especially if you're not running a healer, for example, because you want to push more damage. So you really have to be careful with that, because that's what would happen with Stormbringer, right? Should I finish Suburb or should I go to the Meadow? Oh no, I'll go to the Suburb today, actually. Because there is an ending in the Meadow that I want to unlock that requires me to go to the Suburb. So we go check the factory directly. Leader in all manners of supplies, we already know this. So we go to the room, and then we bring the frame, and because we did a what up Zephyr? And because we did a ending in the Meadows, we now have access to leave Rapunzel alone and explore the location, because we have the ending, the step she failed to take, which I published, by the way, in a recent YouTube video. So this is the thing that allows us to get the final ending. Snow White leaves Rapunzel behind and begins exploring the factory again. She smells the familiar scent of flowers and finds a door towards the back. Snow White opens the door. Snow White takes out the dried flower she got from the apartment and opens the door. As she opens the door, a sea of white flowers greets Snow White. She knows the names of these flowers. They remind Snow White of her. Memories of her come rushing back. Memories Snow White has been wanting to forget. These are memories of Lilith. She was always fond of her. Being together was always a happy experience. Was never happier than when they had chattered in a prairie full of flowers like these. This flower has the name, the same name as you. Yep, lily white flowers. So lilies and Lilith. Snow White loved the flowers ever since, but it seems this flower is more like you than me, because it's pure, strong, lovely Snow White. Apparently Snow White was quite a little bit more bratty when she was part of Goddess Squad before her mind switch. And now we have the Lilywise flower that we can bring to Lilith's tomb in the meadow. Snow White runs towards the field of Lilywise before her. After staring at the flowers for a while as if in a daze, she sits down and caresses them. Can I go and see you, please? The sky turns red. Snow White continues to cradle the Lilywise in her arms, even when Rapunzel comes looking after her praying. And this is a true ending. Yeah, Snow White deserves a lot of hugs. And that's where you get the flower for the other ending in the meadows. Or meadows, or however you pronounce that. So this is how you get that ending. And this ending this true ending of the beautiful Lilywise can only be achieved if you got the bad ending on the meadows which gives you the step she failed to take, which is this one, which I published a video on. And thanks to that, we can get another true ending with the beautiful Liliths, which will allow us to unlock another true ending in the meadows, because now we have the flower that we need to bring to Lilith's tomb. So we will get a Lilith-related ending pretty soon, because now we have the Lily Waste flower. I'm curious as to what the final item that I'm missing is, because the parasol is the Dorothy parasol thingy, the cookbook and everything, like the dirty magazine, Red Hood's favorite magazine. Like, I'm really curious about that ending that we are gonna get tomorrow. Have I completed all the missions here? No, because I still need to send gifts to Nikke's and enhance equipment and whatnot. Okay. So let's go and check. We have full burst weekends, so that means that I can increase some of my Nikke strengths. Really don't miss out on full burst weekend, because it will serve. It will help a lot. Who is the asshole of this week? Freaking yeah. We're gonna do that after I do the other dailies. I'm really not in a rush to go and see Altstein. Oh right, I'm still stuck at Tower 125, aren't I? I'll do that some other time. Right. I always check in case it's Pilgrim, because if it's Pilgrim, I'll always do it. Even if I have to mold, I'll do it, because Pilgrim molds are way too valuable. How's your day, Zephyr, by the way? High quality powder. And then we quickly do this. I really like Quick Charger over the other two, actually, believe it or not. I prefer having my burst quicker with the comp that I use. Pilgrim are when the... Yeah, I know. I just kind of lose track of time very easily, so I always just check to be sure. Am I gonna hate you for this? Okay. Spec up. Now we're gonna destroy. You got a Scarlet of a mold pool. Grats. I mean, I'm not gonna be mad because it's a good thing for you. At least you didn't get a R Nikke, which is really good. I really wish I had Scarlet, but I'll eventually get her, I guess. But grats on the Scarlet, she will... Oh, you have a full limit break Scarlet. That's even better, actually. That is very lucky. For me, the Nikke that says hi to me a lot when it comes to random pilgrims is Horan. Like, my Horan is like core 1 now, which is completely stupid. Pilgrim mold. Okay, in the Tribe Tower, you have the Pilgrim Tower for the manufacturer specifically. And the reward for that are what we call manufacturer molds. And those manufacturer molds basically give you exclusively, well, almost exclusively Nikkes from said manufacturer. So the Pilgrim mold has a 50-50 chance of giving you a random Pilgrim. That's basically the idea of the Pilgrim molds. It is maddening when you fail the 50-50, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, hey Gustav, nice to see you again in the stream. Yeah, I hope you get it as well, right? The thing is, temper your expectations with the Pilgrim mold, because personally, I've gotten 1 Snow White and 2 Penis out of it. Oh, just a regular mold? It has to be a Pilgrim mold. There is no... There's no way regular molds give Pilgrims. It had to have been... you didn't realize that you opened a Pilgrim mold, but it has to be a... it has to be a Pilgrim mold, because, look, I'm gonna show you. if you check the probability info of these, you'll see that there are no pilgrims in these. Like, absolutely no pilgrims. Right. But then you check the pilgrim mold, and then you see that it's a 50-50 chance of getting a pilgrim, right? Personally, I've gotten 1 Snow White and 2 Peonies out of my mold, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. How many of these do I have now? 5k. Okay, so 5k plus 2.4. Wait, 2.4. 2.4, that's 7.6. 7.6. 8, 9.1. 9.1. I'm 300 short. Great. God damn it. Oh well. Yoink. Yoink. We'll go to the Ark. We'll do PvP real quick. Should I do Alstein? Yeah, let's do Alstein. Fuck it. Because why the fuck not? It's not like it will get any easier anyways. Let's just pray I don't miss my... You already pulled a Haran on standard. Haran was actually the very first pilgrim I got. She came to my account on my first 10 pull, so I didn't need to reroll my account. And then I basically have had her since forever. She was very funny in her bug state. Ooh, Snow White, I don't like this. I might have to reset just because of the damage Snow White took, but... Oh, I messed up. I messed up. So, the angle there is very finicky, especially if you randomly shake your hand like I did. So the angle is very, very finicky. The angle is very, very finicky. It's around here. Ah, I messed up. Oh. Let's just hope that I can maybe make this work regardless. Wait, why is Modernia not shooting? Everything that could have gone wrong is gone wrong. Let's just hope that they don't kill Ludmilla before I can clear them. Oh, they cleared my Snow White. Never mind. We reset. In the past 4 multi you have not pulled, huh? I hope you get Modernia though, Zephyr, but... she can be quite elusive outside of her banner. This angle is so finicky. It's so freaking finicky. Yeah, I messed up again. Okay, hopefully this won't matter. It's so freaking finicky though. Yo, what up, Parku? How's your day? Because as you can see, I'm kind of messing up my Snow White angles today. Oh, there goes Ludmilla. Oh. Ah! I keep messing up. This is so bad though. Like, the worst part of it is I know where the freaking angle is at. But every time I somehow have been managing to mess it up. Okay. I mean, we can just break this manually, I guess. Hopefully I can take this down before Ludmilla gets killed. Ludmilla will probably die, to be honest. Ludmilla will most likely die. But... oh no! No, Snow White! Why? God damn it! Why did it have to be? Slowly building Snow White 2. Oh, nice. You caught up on sleep. Also, that's pretty good. Congrats on the Guilty, by the way. Guilty is really good. Really, really good. Okay. God damn it, I just keep messing up these angles. It had to be a tiny bit more to the top left there for it to work. Ah, it really is not my day. I mean, Alstein is, you know, doable with Snow White, right? But okay, I'm not even gonna take a chance here. Okay, I'm not taking chances on that one. You're playing football. Are you late? No. Better. You just missed me messing up Snow White angles over and over, I guess. That's about it. There goes Sakura. God dang it. I had hope I couldn't keep her alive. Nope. Everyone's gonna die. I can probably block this though. Can I maybe... okay. Well, whatever. Modernia or Admi? What do you mean by that? You know what? I'm not gonna mold again over Alstein. Like, it's really not... this boss is really not my cup of tea. So I'm just gonna... this is one of those bosses that really makes me wish I had Scarlet as well. It'll just take 7. But yeah, like, the Snow White angle is very finicky, but it's roughly in that area. A few streams ago, I actually pulled it off on my first try, I think. Maybe not my first try, but I definitely pulled it off. Pilgrim support chest. That is good. That is really good. I hope... I didn't really pay attention to what I got in terms of drops, but hopefully I got something good. I think I saw a manufacturer defender chest piece. I didn't see which manufacturer though. But yeah, how is the football, Namida, by the way? I forgot to ask. Because you're usually either listening to me when you're playing football or you come back from football, right? Around this time. I think. I could be wrong, but I think that's what's happened in a few streams. Oh. Bye to a few people, I guess. But yeah, like... Alstein, if I had to say, to be honest, with the Snow White comp, I probably need to make my Modernia a little bit stronger. If I could get like some ammo capacity stuff, or like maybe change the cube If I could get hit rate on her, like get her overload gear and put overload gear on her and then change the cube for ammo capacity or something, that would be amazing. Because then Modernia would probably be able to deal with most of the garbage that Alstein throws. While Snow White does the damage. Oh, that's a good thing. It's good to get exercise one way or another in Amida, so that's a really good thing. And you're helping the neighbors' kids, keeping them entertained and whatnot. And you have some fun along the way, which is good. Inviting Snow White to a Thanksgiving idea is a bad idea. I mean, depends. If you don't want leftovers, it's a good idea, right? In a professional setting, you'd be between good and average. That's already amazing. If you're talking like within professional settings... wait, who is this guy? I've never seen this name before. Okay. So this server is getting new people, huh? That's already amazing. If you can say that you'd be between good and average in a professional setting, that's incredible. Because it's already a pretty high level. You want to enjoy your dinner, though? I mean, yeah, like Snow White. Snow White will let you enjoy your dinner and respect you eating, but she will freaking wolf down as much as she can. Like, you may actually want to be careful so she doesn't eat the bones as well. Man, that Viper burst animation is so nice. I kind of wish the Viper skin applied on the burst animation as well, though. Because I believe today is the day I get the Viper skin. Actually. Okay, so we are gonna win against Daze, and then someone else is gonna take my spot again, and then Daze is gonna take that spot from that person, and I'm gonna be randomly back to square one again. This has been my PvP experience the past few days. It's like, I take my spot back from Daze, someone takes my spot, and then Daze takes that spot from that person, or something silly along those lines, and it just keeps happening. Over and over. So I'm just like going to 5th place and then just going to freaking 8th place again and 5th place and 8th place. Somewhere from a 65 to... So you're basically a pretty high level sports person then. Can I beat Slifer? I don't know if I can beat Sadden, but I probably could beat Slifer. Not sure though. I have a feeling the Rapunzel Noah is gonna ruin my day. YOLO. I'm probably gonna lose actually. You're 5th to 6th place as well in Special Arena. That's pretty good. That gives you a lot of gem rewards actually. Like, it might be hard to believe, but the amount of gem rewards I've been getting from Special Arena from consistently ranking 5th and then collecting the coins to get some extra ranking has been giving me quite a few free gems for rolls. Worked quite well, actually. Yeah, my team is gonna get massacred. But FIFA rankings, you're 65 to 77. I'm not super familiar with football. Like, I'm not gonna pretend I'm knowledgeable about something I'm not. But if it's anything similar to, for example, tennis rankings and whatnot, then I would understand that you're probably a really, really good sports, really good high-level sports person. Hey, what up, Eric? How was your day? Was it awkward with the teachers? Nah, I'm joking. How was your day? Ah man, buckle up. I forgot that he had that comp, so we're kind of stuck here. At least his comp is now stronger than it used to be, so we're not stuck here for a few minutes like last time. It was fine? Oh, that's good. Not really eventful, but that means you're fine. Yeah, that's a good thing. I mean, you know, there's this saying about a old insult that used to be thrown around, like way back. There is this old roundabout way of insulting someone and wishing them bad, which was, "I hope you lead a very eventful life." So, on the other way around, if it's not very eventful, it's a good thing. You let Nikke through Windows Defender and it decreased the number of times you got infinite loading, but didn't completely remove it. Might be some antivirus shenanigans interacting with the anti-cheat. Like, that could actually be a thing, right? So you might want to check the firewall settings for that, because that could be it. And your network settings as well. Like, if you have a firewall in the network as well, you might want to check that as well. To 2 and 3. If that's what's decreasing it, then it definitely has something to do with... I'm really tempted to buy this, but it's probably a bad idea. It definitely has something to do with Windows Defender being wonky. It's definitely what's happening then. Like, that would explain a lot of things. I mean, PC client is pretty stable overall, actually. Like, personally, I haven't had any infinite loading or crashes or anything, like almost any. So the PC client is pretty stable. It could be better for sure. Like, I'm not gonna say the opposite, but it's still decently stable and smooth, at least from my personal experience, right? Let's open one of these scam things. Whew. Okay, at least give me something that I can use. Okay, you're taking the piss today. It's taking the piss today. Great. Well, at least Makima gets a piece of gear, right? Where's Makima? Woo! Makima almost has a full set now. Deleted Honkai Impact a few days ago because it felt boring compared to Nikke. I never could get into Honkai Impact, actually. Like, I tried it and I just couldn't get into it. My motivation died very, very quickly early on. Tetra... Yeah, I know, the freaking... That thing is... Yeah, let's not talk too much about that. Because now all of my abnormal have almost a full set of... like, let me show you. Abnormal, right? So, Power has 2 pieces. Makima has 3. And Himeno has 3. So, yeah. I'd rather other stuff got, you know, manufacturer gear, but what can I do about it? You should start deleting stuff on your PC. Whew, 500 gigs. I wish my laptop had that. Yeah, the pain of gear farming. I know. It is quite a pain. It is something like gear farming was really, really bad in, for example, Epic 7. And that's what slowly drove me away from Epic 7. Luckily, the gearing system in Nikke is not as bad as Epic 7's, right? Because overload gear is not that bad. Unless you really, really want like absolute BIS overload gear, then it will take you a long time to get absolute BIS overload, but at least on overload gear you can lock the stats as well, which is really good. Honkai Impact dialogue is unbelievably stiff. Oh yeah, we talked about that last time. Yeah. Like personally, it wasn't even I mean, the early dialogue was pretty bad too, but just early on, the story, the gameplay, nothing was like enticing enough to just keep me going, right? Like it wasn't like, for example, Nikke that just freaking punches you in the gut from the get-go and just grabs you and puts you straight into the story, right? What do you think of it? I appreciate the subtle touches of pink. If I point out that pink is her favorite color, I have a feeling that she's going to not like that. So let's just find a roundabout way of complimenting her about the fact that she likes pink, which is probably because it's the color of her hair. I believe this should be the correct answer. Yeah, okay, good. My logic was on point. Your laptop, which is garbage, also has 1 terabytes. How is it so slow? I mean, if it's 1 terabyte, but it's what's it called? But it's a hard drive, then it will be slow, right? Also depends on other stuff, but if it's a hard drive and not an SSD, then yeah, it will be slower, right? SSDs do win out on that. There's nothing or anyone to root for. There's nothing to root for, and they say the character are suffering. Yeah, I mean, suffering, like, this is a very hot take, right? But writing a dramatic, sad story where characters suffer is both very easy and very difficult. It's very easy because setting up a misery fiesta is very simple, right? Like creating drama and suffering and everything is very, very easy. It's usually a very easy way to do the thing. Writing it properly without sounding like a freaking 14-year-old edgelord is an entirely different matter, though. It used to be 10 times faster. Are you thermal throttling, Eric? Have I done the Himeko herd? I don't have Himeko, though, unfortunately. Yeah, this is I believe this is like a Korean saying. A pear drops when a crow flies from the tree, which means something along the lines of when something bad happens and you see something that is a coincidence, you might associate those two things together. I believe that's the meaning of the saying. Like two things that are a coincidence, you might see them as linked because of some bias. Because the pear dropping has nothing to do with the crow flying out of the tree. But it has not much to do with the actual advice session. I let her go? What? I don't have him. Like I got the freaking ice brat in Honkai Star Rail. I wish I had gotten Himiko, but I do have Herda though. But the Himiko part is what I'm missing. Helm's ship. You just started building a battle. You just build a battle carrier that might look like the Aegis. Oh, that's pretty cool. You hope you don't make a second project and this 4K performance, because Jesus Christ. Let's see. 14-year-old edgelord perfectly describes Honkai Impact. Everyone and everything is perfect, but humanity is danger, so feel bad for our products and their heated swimming pools. I mean, that's a real issue with a lot of writing, right? Like, some people dislike, for example, the fact that heavy stories like Nikke have very comedic stories and moments as well. Like I've seen in my comment section and in comments that I've seen on Discords and, all over the place. Like some people dislike these comedic, lighthearted episodes, but the thing is, if you make something hardcore, like really dark, really like suffering and suffering, like freaking freaking like the good old edgelord that is listening to Linkin Park crawling in my skin kind of thing. Like if it's 24/7 that, it gets tiring very quickly and you just become desensitized to that. So the breathers and the comedic part bring a nice contrast and foil to what could be and what is happening. On top of, if you go too hard on the suffering, people just freaking stop caring. Like it is actually a thing, right? How to keep your throat in good shape? Noise. um, oh fuck. Noise. Isabel, the best Yandere story. Yeah, I agree on that one. It is. It is a like. How do I put it? Isabel is a surprisingly well written Yandere. Because you can really tell that she has reasons for being the way she is, but you can also tell that she's mentally, she's kind of mentally ill, to some extent, right? And the commander kind of trying to defend himself, but also trying to be in a good relationship with Isabel is quite interesting. Because her life before she joined Eden was probably hell on earth, right? I believe she mentioned something about never having a family. So for all we know, she might have actually been even born in the Outer Rim or something and be turned into a Nikke and then mistreated like throughout her life. Which kind of creates that whole issue. Do I know Ludmilla from Unlimited? Yes, a fancy tea set, but I don't think you can afford it. Because the Admire is financially under issues. Yeah, the Nikke writers are doing a pretty decent job. Like, a lot of people complain about the commander being like too naive, too nice and everything, but within the message and the context that they're trying to portray, right, it kind of makes sense. And it also makes sense because we're not in a position of power either. We are in a position of power in the sense that we're a commander, but at the same time we have absolutely no power within the Ark. Like, the Ark has already tried to kill us multiple times, and there's nothing we have been able to do about it. So Nikke's betraying us, trying to kill us and everything is just, like, the commander is probably over it. Project and Tao's visual range, you're really skewed. Okay. Sakura better wife? I mean, Sakura is a good wife, right? Never seem to have something to say to Moran. I mean, Moran. Okay. What would you do if you were me? Just give it up. Just give it up. I love how Moran's name. Yeah, like the thing is, they have like all the Nikkes have sad pasts, right? They have dark past. They have troubled lives. They're being mistreated, but they're not defined by that suffering, if that makes sense. That's what makes them really compelling characters in my eyes. Is that they're way more than just what they represent and the suffering that they have. They kind of like have a lot of things going for them. Like Maxwell being the scientist archetype, but at the same time being kind of like teasing, but at the same time being like very obsessive, and not being solely focused on her suffering because she works under Shu, and like there is a lot of stuff going on, right? You've been watched all of the Clone Wars. Nikke's do remind you of the clones, kind of, right? But there are some differences for sure, but they do kind of remind you of that. Range of the railguns is 150 kilometers. What? What? I mean, if you manage to strap those into battleships and actually make use of that, then battleships may actually come back to the meta in terms of naval warfare. Although submarines are still going to be the top, the absolute top of the any naval warfare army. Currently, it's like submarines followed by aircraft carriers followed by whatever else, right? But Clones were mistreated during the Clones Wars and after. Yeah, I mean, that is true. That is true. I guess you'll all be scrapped now. She knows that we're being optimistic here. And the fact that the other option exists means that it's actually a very likely scenario, considering all of what the arc has done so far for Nikkes. But Mach 12, Jesus Christ. Like, how do you outmaneuver a Mach 12 hybrid freaking shell, right? Like, you can't outmaneuver that. You just... And if they shoot that towards land targets as well, like, good fucking luck. Like, I don't think a bunker is gonna save you from that. Let's advise Viper today. Jekyll is a brown noser. Kinda is. She kinda is. You have plenty of your own qualities. Yoink. There is this theory about Viper that I've read on some forum recently. I don't remember which forum it was, if it was Reddit, 4chan, or some Discord, about that Viper might be a spy for Mustang because she belongs to Tetra and not from missiles. Which is a pretty interesting theory, if you ask me. Show me some affection. Viper's advice always end up in flirts. It's pretty funny. It's also very clear that Crow was pretty spot on her comment towards Viper. That she is kind of being changed by the commander. By us, basically. Who should I advise? Who should I advise? Dola? Nah. I mean, yeah, like, there's no protection from those type of missiles then, like, from those type of shells. When you say... Yeah, Mustang, in my eyes, has always been very sus. Like, you guys remember, right? I assume most of you guys played the Sakura event, right? In the Sakura event, Sakura mentions that Mustang has been the CEO of Tetra from the first Rapture War all the way to the present. Like, Tetra has been around since before the first Rapture invasion and has only had one CEO from then until present day arc, and that's Mustang. So let's put it this way. Mustang controls the media, so he basically controls information. On top of the fact that he controls other facets, as we've seen with his dealings with the Underworld Queens in the Sakura event. So he kind of implicitly allowed the situation to happen, both for how commanders are being treated and how Nikkes are being perceived by society. And he also didn't try to put a stop to the sealing of the arc, leaving Goddess Squad behind. And he also was basically actively part of the propaganda of talking about Goddess Squad and whatnot, and their achievements, even though they sacrificed them. Yeah, you can flirt with Viper Indian without issues, but the rest are, you know, a little bit more dangerous, for sure. Is it like an AP shell for the rail cannon, or is it like a different type of shell? Or maybe like, I mean, AP would be, maybe it's HE type of shells then. But you said hybrid, so... Sure you remember everything correctly? Nikke phobia is interesting too, but they have not expanded it. That is true, but I think they're slowly expanding on it because the whole purpose of the commander at the moment is to liberate the Nikkes. So I think they're kind of brewing a slow plan for the Nikke phobia thing, right? Like, how are we gonna deal with it? Because remember, a lot of Nikkes are not known for being Nikkes in the arc. We know they're Nikkes, but citizens of the arc don't know that they're Nikkes. Private is a good example of that. And Yulha and Polly and Miranda. All of them are good examples of... They're Sakura as well, actually. They're Nikkes, but they're not known as Nikkes to the public. So, the central government developed the Nikke phobia, but at the same time, they're making Nikkes work in very key portions. But because they're Nikkes, they're completely under their control, so they're actually pretty happy with that. I don't know if you've noticed that. Who else is there besides Pilgrim and Heretics? What do you mean? Elysian, Hardcore Military, Missiles, Suspicious, Tetra, Suspicious. I mean, Elysian is a very suspicious PMC because originally Elysian was a PMC. Missiles originally was like tech developer slash tech industry and whatnot. Very suspicious as well. And Tetra is also very suspicious because they're media related. The only really trustworthy ones are the Pilgrims, all in all, to be honest. Everyone in the arc voted to leave Goddess out, apparently, and also, if Mustang was involved, he really has no choice. I mean, it is true that, in a sense, he had no choice, but from my perspective, he's the CEO of the Big Tree, and he's the CEO of the one that controls information. He's the one guy that would have the most sway when it comes to that vote, right? Assuming that everyone in the arc voted. Because he has lots of ways of basically framing the fact that it's unjust, and he has lots of ways after the sealing of the arc as well to make the lives of Nikkes easier, right? Because he controls all of the media. Like, that is a lot of power, right? That's why I personally consider Mustang to be very sus. From my perspective, is like he will treat Nikkes okay as long as they're useful towards humans. But he will have absolutely no hesitation whatsoever in getting rid of them if he thinks that they are not useful for humans or if it will benefit more humans to get rid of the Nikkes. Like, he seems very easygoing and very goofy and everything, but to me, he seems like the type of character that is being written to be someone that intentionally acts goofy to lower people's guards. Right? Because remember, the only reason he approached us as commanders in the story initially is because Ingrid and Anderson had taken an interest in us. Otherwise, he wouldn't have even given us the time of day. Like, he wouldn't have cared if we lived or die on the battlefield. But because we caught the attention of one of the Big Tree CEOs and one pretty renowned commander, we caught his attention, so he's trying to kind of make use of us and keep us, like, be in our good graces kind of thing, right? Not really being in our good graces, but you kind of get the idea. Like, he sees us as useful. Let's put it that way. Like, I'm not saying he's evil, right? But I'm saying there's probably way more to Mustang than meets the eye in terms of a character, for sure. Let's increase some gear. Elysian has more weapon production. Yeah. Elysian is like the backbone PMC. Like, if you... There were some relics, right? Okay, I'll increase the gear and then I'll go to the relics to show you. Because there are some relics that you can collect in Chapter 20 and 21. I believe it was Chapter 20 and 21 that basically talk a little bit about how some people were suspicious of... Did I already increase the gear? So people were suspicious of how quickly the big tree reacted to everything and how quickly they set up the arc, right? Because it is suspicious, like how do you set up something that big, and it's actually addressed in the relic? How do you set up something as big as the project arc as quickly in a situation as harsh as the first Rapture invasion? Oh, see you in a bit, Eric. So it is suspicious to some extent. And coincidentally, the big tree are the ones who are the quickest to respond to the situation, and they're also the ones that are very heavily in power inside of the arc as well, right? Lost relics, right? So down with the Enic. No, that's chapter 22. Not Doomsday Book. It is. Where is it? Is it? Marshall Billman. Oh no, this is. These are the news about Johann. Doomsday Book, was it? No, Doomsday Book was a different one. Where was it? I know I have it somewhere. Arc Lottery, Chat, Enterprise, Climate Change, Mobile, Nikke Manufacturer. Oh no, this is the report summary of when they were experimenting. Poster against Nikke experiments. Yeah, these were the posters against the Nikke experiments. I know I read it pretty recently as well. So I'm just confused where I put it. Oh, the streamer's story was pretty funny. Was it Doomsday Book? Letters from Girlfriend? No, that's a different one. Girl's Memoir. Commander Recruitment. Doctor's Memoir. Letters from Girlfriend. The Girl's Memoir. Where did I... Where is it? Nikke's Subject, Survival Guide, Rapture Anomalies, Report Part 2, that's different. Nikke Manufacturing. Was it Climate Change? No, this was a different thing. Oh, where did I put it? Viper is totally a spy. She's the only one in Tetra in the group. Yeah, that's true. Like, I believe that is a very real possibility, and that's probably the reason why they what's it called? Why Crow dislikes her, right? Like, it would make sense because she has. It was not the Doomsday Book. Memoir. It's not this one. I know for a fact that I read it somewhere. Where is it though? Audio portion of Streamer's Life. Johann report. Like, these are the reports of Johann. UFO collection, was it this? No, the UFO thing was a different one. Where was it? Oh, there we go. Enterprise Rapture Conspiracy Theory. It starts in chapter 16. So, basically, someone is saying that they've been exploiting us under the excuse of technology R&D. At first, he didn't believe in the aliens. But then the Enterprise Confederation revealed the existence of what we believe to be called the Ark, a gargantuan type of shelter that can accommodate millions of people. There is no way it could have been made within such a short time. This is the idea of it, right? Crow just terrorist, Jackal airhead dog, and Viper too much plot on her. That's one way of putting it. Yeah, Mustang's been around since the very beginning. Sakura says as much in the thing. But here's the thing. This guy has a point. something the size of the Ark couldn't have been started that quickly within the timeline of the Rapture invasion. So he basically says humanity is on the brink of a thing, and then he says missiles, most of all, they have near monopoly to basically even before Raptors invaded and during the first Rapture invasion, missiles already had near monopoly on technology. Right? On technology. Even back then. So he believes that they may have something to do with it. But here's the interesting thing is that Elysion was a military enterprise and Tetraline was the entertainment company that controlled almost everything. And they all happened to participate on the Ark project of missiles. Right? So this means that those three may have known from the get-go where Raptors come from, how it happened, and they may actually be at fault for the Raptor invasion. And funnily enough, the person that was whistleblowing the entire thing was denied entry into the Ark. We don't know if it's really because he revealed these conspiracy theories, but he believes he's on the blacklist, which is very possible considering, the central government's actions and everything. So, welcome back, Eric. I intentionally call it missiles because it's funny, and I know that even in the story it pisses off Shuen. But if he was blacklisted, that's true. And he says basically it's not a safe heaven. It will be a dystopian nightmare where everything you say and think is being suppressed, which is very fitting because if you look at the state of the Ark in current day era, his prediction kind of came true. Nikke is an AI that controls pretty much the judicial system. If you go against a lot of the rules inside of the Ark, you basically get executed, sent to the Outer Rim. You know the drill, right? Yeah, Ingrid also calls it missiles. That's where I got it from, by the way. You finished watching Maze Runner. Yeah, I believe raptors are some type of biomech, right? It is stated in the relics that raptors are a type of biomech. So what's interesting is that it's very likely that the Big Tree and some of the central government know a lot more about raptors than they let on, and they may actually be at fault about it. The raptors being biotech is kind of confirmed in Raptor Anomaly Report, because if you go to Anomaly Report 5, which you get in Chapter 21, the raptor that was injured and was about to die decided to hunt and eat wild animals to repair itself. So this kind of confirms that there's some weird biotechnology going on. And raptors also collected humans. So the old models of raptors relied on eating animals and humans to kind of fuel themselves. But over time, which is during Chapter 21, you learn that. You kind of learn that raptors evolve, and they kind of evolve to get away from this whole having to harvest harvest things, like living things, right? Missiles is the founder of the project Nikke, kind of, yes. So if you go to the recruitment, even if you go to the freaking thing, right? The Big Three were the ones who were all experimenting the Nikke experiments. And you have even the story about missiles basically promising stuff. Right. Missile. In this collogue, you see it. This is Missiles Research Institute. I'm calling for donating. I'd like to become a Nikke. And basically, Rachel Hope applies for it. And then there's the person that calls, and they basically say, like, yeah, this experiment killed her, and they were doing very unethical things, right? And even the manufacturer reports, right, say as much. Like in the only case where it actually worked, somehow the brain exploded during the early experiments, right? So there's a lot of things. Yeah, organic matter. There we go. Josos. So the big three definitely know a lot more about the raptures than they let on, for sure. And they may be directly responsible for the rapture invasion. We know for a fact that Nikke technology is not human technology, right? Where is it? It's not in. Oh, right, because basically we know that it's not human technology for multiple reasons. The process of becoming a Nikke mentioned inside of Overzone and Nihilister when she explains as well how heretics are made. Heretics are basically made the same way as Nikkes are made, by the way. Nihilister just dropped that lore bomb during her capture thingy that I'm doing right now. So basically, there is this weird process where they use materials that they don't understand, and the woman that is to become a Nikke has to visualize something, and that will give her the Nikke powers that she will get. They talk about that in Overzone, they talk about that in Nihilister things. But we also know that, for example, something as simple as Nymph, which is used to control Nikkes, is not human technology, and that is 100% confirmed. Because Shuen says people don't really know where it comes from during the Winter Rupee event. And then you have Forest Fairy, which I mentioned in the past, that asks you to collect Rapture Cores because he or she believes that that's where Nymph comes from. The guy or girl or whatever works at missiles research, right? At MMR. But even people at MMR don't know where Nymph comes from, right? So it doesn't believe that it's human technology. So you supply him with this Rapture Core, right? It is a type of nanomachine, yeah. So we supply this Rapture Core to this researcher from missiles, and as soon as he gets to it, he gets put down by Perilosage. Like, we know this is probably Perilosage intervening before this researcher unveils the secrets behind Nymph. And Nymph is heavily classified information in the world of Nikke by the central government. So why is it classified? Even Shuen says we don't really know where it comes from. And the moment he tries to crack open a Rapture Core to see if Nymph come from there, he gets put down by a Perilosage. Like, yeah, you can kind of connect the dots, right? Like, you get the idea. What am I missing? This should give me full... Yeah, there we go. So that is... Red Hood lore doesn't really disprove it. It's really weird because if you're talking about Red Hood Rappy, it's a very weird situation. Yeah, he got bunked from D. Exactly. That metal thing attached to Anderson that you only see in the April's Fool... The metal thing. I don't remember the metal thing attached to Anderson, but it could be a prosthetic because... Or it could be some sort of thing that from a past injury. Because remember, just looking at Anderson's hands, you can see that he's covered in scars. And just from looking at how eventful of a life our protagonist is living, you can roughly take a guess as to how often commanders, even on the field, get injured. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Anderson thing is more of either a prosthetic or some sort of, thing from a past injury. It could also be some sort of technology as well. He could be like Johan. That could be a thing. Like he could be just like Johan. Uh, which Johan has. Oh, I'm miscalculated. I'm 200 short. Yeah, I'm 120 short. RIP. Um, I. That's the thing. He could have those type of prosthetics, even though it would be weird because the Ark is kind of far behind technologically compared to what Cecil developed in the survival setting of Eden. But I'll have a look because I have the full April Fool's event on my channel. Like the entire thing is on. Like the entirety of the April Fool's is on my channel. So I'll take a look at it after the stream. Because now you've piqued my interest on that. Shuen made Ray cry. I mean, Shuen has made a lot of people cry. Like Shuen, I kind of like Shuen's character in the same way that I kind of like Krau's character, is that the writers can develop those characters without having to redeem them. You can kind of have them evolve and keep them being interesting without needing to redeem them. Like Krau is a special case because right now we don't have that much going on with her, so a lot of people say that she's poorly written. But I have a feeling that they may change their minds with future stuff that the writers will come up with. Because a lot of people were saying the same things about Dorothy, right? Like Dorothy initially was pretty hated by the community because she basically tried to kill us. For what, from our perspective, seemed no apparent reason, right? Like, from our perspective, why was I going in here again? Was it for liberation? Something I was trying to do. They're multidimensional, like for sure. Why he's always in meetings is probably because he's all but retired. Oh, we're gonna get a Nihilister cutscene today. You guys are lucky as hell. Wow. Woken in the middle of the night, something is pressing into my abdomen. Oh, that's gotta be a Nihilister. Yep. Hi, Nihilister. So what is pressing? Is it her tail or is it something else? No, not yet. Can't. I haven't even started yet. You can't escape. Nihilister. What? All three of them are pointing their guns in my direction. Looks of terror in their faces. What happened? I was on night watch. I detected 2 calling signals coming from it. Yeah, say hi to Mummy Dragon. I wonder what she's pressing against us. IO indeed. Detecting calling signals coming from 4 and 11 o'clock. So Neon and Anis left to engage the enemy. So Nihilister basically probably lured raptors towards us to distract them. After a long battle, this is what we come back to. If there was a coward of the year, you'd be this. It is true that Nihilister can be a little bit cowardly, right? And that's the funny thing, is that she's very aggressive as a character, but at the same time, she has no hesitation trying to bargain for her life. And doing sneak attacks. Like this. Which is smart, like doing a sneak attack here is a good timing. But what she doesn't know is that if we, for whatever reason, splatter her with our blood, she's a goner. Like, she's actually a goner. The reason why Goddess Squad initially discovered the properties of the Legendary Commander's blood is probably because the Legendary Commander got splattered by a heretic, and his blood kind of like went on the heretic and destroyed some of those nanomachines, allowing them to beat the heretic, which was basically the very first heretic to have ever been defeated. That's probably what happened. Like, this is conjecture, right? We do know that they have defeated, to some extent, one heretic, at the very least. Way in the past. So, Nihilister flicks the razor shaft. Oh, so it was her tail. Oh. Why does she have to do it? Why does she have to do it in such a sus way? She rips the shirt and she says what's hiding under here. She reminds me of of Starcream the way she acts. Starcream is from which franchise again? I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm very terrible with names. Apparently something Chatterbox was willing to die for. Of course, it's Vapo's. He's more than... So we tried to break free. You can squirm your way out of this one, you worm. Nihilister is a pet. Oh, Transformers. Oh, okay. Oh man, I haven't watched Transformers since forever. I think the last Transformers related thing that I watched was that movie with Megan Fox, I think was the actress, and that guy, that other dude as well. I used to watch the cartoons a lot of Transformers though. My goodness, you're say pathetic. I mean, Nihilister, you kind of don't have any room to talk about this. So the reason she hasn't killed us yet is because she's probably curious about something, right? So she's trying to basically force the answer out of us. She always has that option of disemboweling us. Yeah, he's a Megatron. Yeah, I remembered. I remember once you mentioned Transformers that it was Megatrons, but it's been such a long time. Dragon Mummy is Queen's Lackey? Yes and no. Nihilister genuinely wants to kill the Queen. Probably because she wants to take her spot, but Nihilister genuinely wants to kill the Queen. Like, she's kind of playing both sides, right? If we tell her about Vapos, it's probably a terrible idea. But at the same time, if we try bluffing, she'll definitely notice. If we want to win her to our side, we can basically tell her that we're a Vapos factory. But that could backfire terribly. The only thing that I can potentially use against her. So he's going to... yeah. He's going to bluff, basically. So it was a wrong choice on my part. I kind of... like, it's kind of nice that they tell you the reason why it's a wrong choice, right? Starcream tries to kill Megatron as well, but he's too afraid to straight up fight. Yeah, it is kind of like Nihilister, for sure. For sure it is like Nihilister. Actually, I think P-Shooter can damage. There is a signal flare inside of that chamber. Get any more pathetic. I mean, she says pathetic a lot, but she's not exactly one to talk. Let's put it that way. Does Nihilister want to be... I assume that she wants to become the new queen. Like, what I... like, this is a personal theory, right? I don't know if any of you guys have ever played World of Warcraft or played the Warcraft franchise, or know a little bit about that lore, but I have a feeling that the Rapture Queen situation is kind of a there must always be a Lich King type of situation, right? And I think that's the reason why this is, again, pure speculation, right? This is why I believe that what's it called? Lilith sacrificed herself and became the Rapture Queen. This is unconfirmed, right? This is unconfirmed information. We don't know if Lilith truly sacrificed herself and became the Rapture Queen. For all we know, it could be a red herring. But I feel like she sacrificed herself and became the Rapture Queen, took control to some extent of the thing, became the Rapture Queen, became corrupted, and continued kind of the Rapture's legacy, but kind of slowed it down as well. And then Nihilister, I think she wants to take down the Rapture Queen, and because there must always be a Lich King type of situation, she would then become the new Rapture Queen, right? It's kind of like the strongest is the leader of the Raptors kind of thing, I feel as well. The reason why I say there must always be a Lich King scenario is that I have a feeling that when we beat the Rapture Queen or something, we may have that in the story if we ever get there. A situation where basically we must either sacrifice someone or keep the Rapture Queen going one way or another. Or we're basically forced to forge an alliance with the Rapture Queen and try to find a common ground because, reasons, right? Like, that is a possible thing. Would they even see a signal flare from all the way there? Lilith came from... Okay, so the name of Lilith is interesting because there is a myth that Lilith was actually the first woman God ever created, but she refused to be Adam's partner, so she kind of left. There are some myths about her becoming kind of like the wife of Lucifer later on. This is like not part of the Old Testament, right? Like, it's not as much part of the Old Testament, but it's a legend that stems from the Old Testament. And she would basically become like the mother of demons in some legends. But the main legend about Lilith is that she was basically the first woman created by God. Which is very fitting because Lilith is probably the very first Nikke ever made. Or they do a Darling in the Franxx and Raptors and humans have to work together to beat some alien. I have a feeling that we may end up with a Raptors have to coexist with humans kind of scenario. Because we've already seen that Raptors are not 100% hostile to humans, right? We have a theory that maybe the humans were the ones that attacked Raptors first. Okay, so we're bluffing that we have another Vapo's bullet, and she's basically traumatized from what happened last time, so we're bluffing that. Okay. But, did she forget her memories and that's why she can't find her body? That is possible, but remember, when Lilith died, what's it called? When Lilith died, Goddess took the body of Lilith with them and put it in a coffin. So for all we know, she probably, what's it called? For all we know, she was probably incapacitated when she took over the Rapture Queen, in one way or another. And because Goddess took Lilith's body without realizing that she became the Rapture Queen, to mourn for her and put it in a coffin, Lilith has absolutely no idea where her body is. Like, that's my personal theory, right? You make an egg with Nihilister. With a dragon egg. That would be an interesting scenario, wouldn't it? That tells me that Vapaus is a one-time deal. No, that's not. So there we go. So we kind of bluffed out of it. Like, those are like my personal theories about the lore at the moment, right? I also have a feeling that Enic might also be very closely connected just because of her name being an anagram of Nikke's. She would be very funny if Enic became a playable Nikke in the future, where basically we learn that she's not actually fully AI, but rather some sort of Nikke that became more AI than actual human because, nymph shenanigans or whatnot. That would actually be pretty interesting. Rip Eric Pelvis. Central government found out about the old commander's blood and did something to him? That's very possible. Because if you remember in Overzone, right? One of the questions that Goddess asked was, where is the commander? So they asked, where is the commander? And the guy says that he doesn't know. Whether it was a lie or not, we know for a fact that no one in the Ark knows where the legendary commander is at. Nobody knows. Not even Rappi, who's been a Nikke for a long time. at least none of the people that we know where the Legendary Commander is at. Anderson, Ingrid, Shuen, Mustang, central government probably keeping it a secret. But all the other people don't know where the Legendary Commander is at. And then we have us who lived inside of a hospital when we were kids, so we're either probably a clone or a child that was experimented on, or the son of the Legendary Commander, or the super crackhead theory that I had a while back, that we are the Legendary Commander, and that we were experimented on to basically be kept young, or be brought back to being younger, and that's why we don't have memories. Right? Yeah, they totally did something to the guy. Now, what they did to the guy is what is really interesting, because Anderson seemed to be clueless as to who we were initially, right? Very, very early on in the story, he seemed to be completely clueless as to who we were, and that's why he put us to the test. But then later on, he knows that we have the Legendary Commander's blood, so either he investigated us and found out who we are, or was contacted by the person that is protecting us in the shadows, assuming that that person is not Anderson. So, assuming that Anderson didn't know about us initially, either the person that protected us contacted him, or he found out about us and now he's protecting us because he also has the same blood. So he probably was the result of an experiment, right? He has the same blood. You don't think Ingrid doesn't know? She's way too motherly to us and some Nikkes? I don't know. Like, the thing about Ingrid is that she also lets a lot of Nikkes perish on the battlefield, right? Like, she may act motherly towards Rappy, but it may be just favoritism because, you know, she has Red Hood in her. And Red Hood is kind of like an ace in the hole that can annihilate a lot of things. It's probably connected to Red Hood's last mission to accompany the commander to the Ark. We know Red Hood is dead, so I don't know if she accompanied the commander to the Ark. What we do know is that at some point the legendary commander was heavily injured and had to be sent back to the Ark. Red Hood probably died in that battle, and Lilith may have also died in that same battle. Right? That's what we can speculate at the moment out of the story for as far as we know. Ingrid raised Rappy, yes, but raise is a very big word, right? She probably trained her, noticed her talent, and kind of like, you know, groomed her as an elite Nikke to be part of Absolute, right? But I love how we negotiate with Nihilister. Could it be used to kill the queen? Yeah, that's... Like, she raised Rappy in the sense that she trained her, but... Like, my theory is that Red Hood died in a battle, probably the same battle where Lilith died, and probably the same battle where the commander was heavily injured. That battle caused basically the rest of Goddess Squad to borderline... Well, it caused 100% Snow White to mind switch. So she became more militaristic as she is now. And the commander had to be brought back to the Ark, but probably someone... One of the big three, probably Elysian, picked up Red Hood's body and brought it back to the Ark to try to resurrect her, right? Or some sort of shenanigan happened. Eric did jail. Travel at supersonic speed, that sounds quite OP. I mean, yeah, like, Rappy is capable of tossing big-ass tentacles at the speed of sound, or above the speed of sound. That is how strong Red Hood was. So they tried to kind of resurrect her and implanted her into Rappy, or Rappy could be Red Hood that was kind of resurrected, but then split into two personalities, kind of thing. Because Red Hood wants to destroy the Ark, so there must be something that the Ark did that made Red Hood want to destroy it. Because that was the dialogue that Rappy had with Ingrid. Is what did Red Hood say this time? And Rappy is like, same as always. The Ark must be destroyed. So the Ark must have done something to the Legendary Commander, or the Ark could be pulling kind of like, I don't know if you guys know the franchise Move Live alternative. Yep, see ya Ruku. Thanks for dropping by the stream. I really appreciate the support. They could pull a Move Live alternative type of scenario where I don't know if you guys played those games or watched the anime or whatever, but they built on one of the original hives of the alien invaders, the base where a lot of the story happens. Red Hood and the Commander were lovers, that could be a possibility. So it is possible that the place where they decided to build the Ark upon is actually where raptors come from as well. It is possible, right? They could be doing that where like, okay, this is where raptors originally come from, and we're going to build the base here, and we're going to hide the truth, and we're going to experiment on Vapaus. I believe B is the right answer. I believe B was the correct answer. She kisses you if you pick B, if I remember correctly. So that is a possibility. At least we know that the Ark did something that makes even a goddess of victory want to destroy the Ark, like straight up. Because even after the betrayal of Overzone, the only one who kind of wanted to destroy the Ark, and not even destroy the Ark, she wanted to kill the people that kind of sealed her out of the Ark, was Dorothy. All the other ones were like, yeah, but we can't annihilate humanity just because they betrayed us. Like, that would go against everything we fight for. And not everyone is guilty, right? So, for someone that was supposedly as laid back in the lore as Red Hood to want to destroy the Ark, they must have done something really fucked up. Like, beyond... Like, way beyond Overzone levels of fucked up. Okay, so we successfully negotiated with Nihilister while I was basically monologuing about a lot of things. Rappy was memory because of Ark's betrayal and sealed Red Hood. Could be, or it could also just be that Rappy is the split personality, right? You know that trope where you have like the OP original personality and then the new personality. I don't know if you guys have I don't know if you guys have what's it called? Ever read or watched Rosario Vampire? It's a decently old manga by now, probably 10 plus years old. Rosario Vampire, where you have the vampire Mocha and her other personality when she's sealed by the Rosario. I have a feeling that Rappy is kind of in a similar situation, where she's kind of like the split personality that comes from having resurrected Red Hood, and the original Red Hood is still in there. So they may be going for something similar to Rosario Vampire, where the two personalities merge at the end. Spoiler alert, sorry about that. Where the personalities merge further ahead, right? They could be going for something like that. So if Rappy is the original Red Hood and she's just a resurrected version of it, that would raise a lot of questions, though. It is possible that Rappy is just a young girl that had Red Hood forcibly implanted into her when she became a Nikke. Because the thing that really makes the whole thing a little bit problematic is the scene where we see a mystery girl. We know for a fact it's not Marion. I mean, we don't know for a fact, but it is very unlikely that it is Marion. And her model is interesting because it's a fully animated Nikke model, actually, of a young girl holding a teddy bear with a big-ass ribbon. So we may actually see her in the future. She might actually be the freaking Raptor Queen for all we know. Or it could be a younger Reppy, and we will see her in a cutscene when we see her as a younger version of herself further ahead in the story. Or it could be Red Hood, and if it's Red Hood, then the crackpot theory of we're kind of the result of an experiment to keep the legendary commander alive forever or something would hold water. But that is a very crackpot theory. I don't think they're going to go that route because it would be very weird to go that route. Like, it would be very, very, very strange. Am I forgetting something? I believe it's time for solo raid. But yeah, like, I'm really stuck in tier 3. Let's do a mock battle real quick to warm up. But like, that's the interesting thing about the story, is that there are so many questions that we have at the moment that are still unanswered that we really need explanation on, especially the mystery girl. Like, once we solve who the mystery girl is, we will learn a lot of things. Oh yeah, the Reppy reverse aging thing is also very interesting as well. The Red Hood is Reppy's mother theory. That would be true if she became a Nikke after she gave birth to Reppy, right? Like, that would only hold water then, right? Because Nikkes cannot have children. It has been confirmed multiple times. Oof. Right, I forgot that I still have to deal with animations today. Still gray, yeah. I mean... Can I make it in time? Nope, I did not make it in time. Unfortunate. Let's see if I can manage it though. So Private is good here because she stuns the Raptors, right? Okay, so now we really need to break that core. Okay, we got the core. So now the smaller Raptors here are gonna be much weaker because Mother Whale doesn't have a core anymore. So they won't gain the X hits to be killed. And now I can just focus on doing some shenanigan angles. So that's one port down. Now it's gonna summon those very annoying Raptors. So I need to figure out how to deal with these because they're probably gonna murder me. Okay, so... Okay. So this works. I mean, it could be a thing, yeah? Like, that theory about... that theory about Red Hood being Reppy's mother could be a thing. Honestly, I personally doubt it, right? But it would be a cool story, a cool plot point, for sure. At the very least, I would like for them to address how the frick Red Hood landed inside of Reppy's body. Okay, so we killed all the small ones. We really need to rush down this these Raptors because then it's gonna do a laser of death that I really don't want to deal with. Okay, cover. Okay, good. I managed to avoid having the... Oh, did I miss that? Oh, that is bad. Theory, since we have next to no memories, Commander is a clone of the legendary one and one's in the Ark working with Anderson to keep us away from the central government. That could be a thing, for sure. That could actually be a legit plot possibility. That we're just being protected by the legendary commander. Though he would be very old. Although, on the child, what percentage of Nikke are human? Like, if you want to ask what percentage of a Nikke is human, then the answer is only the brain. Right? Like, that would be the answer. I don't know if I'll be able to manage tier 5 Mother Whale. Ever play Fallout 4? Yeah, I played a little bit. It's been a long time since I last played it, though. That sure is laggy. Is the stream laggy or something? Material H looks like the interior of the Ark. That is some. I have a. I don't know if you're still around, Josas, but I have a video of me beating Material H. So we could take a look in a bit and compare it. Actually, fuck it. I kind of need a break from Mother Whale because I spent some time before the stream trying to figure it out. So we could look a little bit at it. Stream is fine? Okay, good. Rappy could not have been born out of a Nikke. That's guaranteed, right? That is for sure. We know that a Nikke cannot give birth unless they decided to create the Wombix 300 or whatever girls frontline meme you want to talk about. Like, unless you guys want to talk about, let me just swap to desktop, right? Unless you guys want to talk about this girl frontlines meme. Fuck off. Yeah, okay. Pause on this side. Whatever. Unless you guys want to talk about this meme. Oh, fuck off. Stop pestering me. There we go. Unless you guys want to talk about this meme for freaking Nikkes, right? Nikkes cannot have children. So for Material H, right? I believe I have a video on Material H in my channel, so we can have a quick look at that. See if it looks similar to the Ark, because I'm actually intrigued about that. Material H... I believe I beat it somewhere around this time period. Doctor... Nihilister Union Raid... Oh, there it is. Material H. The move lift theory makes sense. I mean, it is something to keep in mind, right? So this is the interior of Material H. Right, like this is what it looks like. So Material H is kind of like a collector for making heretics. That's why it's called Material H. H stands for heretic. And that thing basically gathers lots of Nikkes, and then some of them may or may not become heretics at one point. Through a very similar process, never mind your coffee is still burning hot, don't burn yourself. So this is the internal structure of Material H, right? So now we need to have a look at Ark Nikke. Like, what would be a good image of the Ark for Nikke that would allow us to put a comparison, right? But I do have a feeling that they might actually do something similar to Movlov. Is it this one, maybe? Because this image does look similar, right? But that's because this is probably where they make the Nikkes, and this thing is where you kind of make heretics. Ooh, your tongue is numb. Ooh, that's... They could use the DNA to make synthesis, so they could have applied something and making a clone of Right Hood. That is true. That is a possibility. Yeah, the Nikkes are basically identical to humans, down to every last little detail possible. Except the fact that they cannot have children. I mean, this could be the image that you refer to, Josas. Or is it maybe this image? The Ark is very suspicious, though. And it wouldn't be the only gacha game, right? That would... what's it called? It's not the only gacha game that would pull kind of inspiration from already established franchises. Because I don't know who here plays, what's it called, Ark Knights, but recently they kind of dropped a lore bomb where they kind of show that they did take some inspiration from Utaware Rumono. So I wouldn't be surprised that they take some inspiration. Was a Reddit post should have? I mean, it's fine if you can't find it. It is an interesting theory. I will for sure look more into it. Ah, fuck it. Let's challenge it. If I get nowhere, then it's my fault. I believe these teams should be able to deal massive amounts of damage. The arc is called because of the arc of the Legend of Noah, right? Like, most likely. Because it's the arc to save humanity from the flood that are the raptors. Kinda thing. At least that's what I think is. Brain transplant with memory wipe and Vapos to protect the wipe. Could be. What I'm really curious is that since Mustang doesn't seem to age and has been a Big Tree CEO since the first Raptor War, right? Could they have done some shenanigans to the legendary commander that turned him, you know, to make him younger again or something, or try to, you know, keep him around forever or experiment on him, and we could be the byproduct of that. Or we could actually be the legendary commander for all we know, if we follow the crackpot theory. Okay, let's just get rid of these using that. Okay, so that's big damage. Nikke still has a lot of Metal Gear influence. Yeah, that's true. It does have some Metal Gear influence for sure. Can probably kill a couple of these. And now we take cover. No, Miranda! God damn it! Why did they all target Miranda? Come on. World built like 86 anime. Kind of is, doesn't it? It does. They did pull like a lot of influences all over the place, but to me, like the Raptors kind of feel like the enemies from Muv-Luv kind of thing. Even down to the freaking laser beam enemies, like fucking hell. If you've ever seen, if this attempt goes to shit, I'll Alt F4 and I'll show you guys what I mean. Ah, didn't crit. Miranda hate is real, yeah. Like, why did they all single focus Miranda? Because that is one of the only few ways, if they target the burst 1 or burst 2, to ruin my attempt. Or if they target Snow White, but that's... I can manage if they kill Snow White, I can still somehow manage, right? But killing Miranda or Admi basically kills the run. So, that was very unfortunate. Nope, that did not crit either. The commander is a male Nikke, that would be... I doubt that, to be honest. Like, it has been established multiple times that male Nikkes cannot be a thing. I mean, it would be one hell of a plot twist for sure. But the commander is stated to be human so many times that it would be a very poorly written plot twist. Yeah, I mean, we're probably a clone of the legendary commander or related to him for sure. Ah, god damn it. Let's try to YOLO it. If I see that the attempt is going to shit, I will have to reset though. I'm really sorry that you guys have to basically witness multi-reset type of scenarios. Okay, so this stuns the Raptors. Okay. I think this attempt is already gone to shit. Yeah, this attempt has gone to shit. Even though I managed to snipe the core there, it has already gone to shit. Don't mind, you love my pain, god damn it. Definitely Haran. Yeah, Haran almost killed us during the trial. I did say that Enik might become playable. I am not a shift up dev or anything. Like, I have no idea if she will become playable or not, right? I do not look at spoilers and I do not look at leaks because I personally believe that they harm the game. But it would be very interesting if they made her playable. It would be like Nanami from PGR, as you say. Ooh, that is unfortunate. I will YOLO it though. Okay, now we can break the core. Now we're kind of safe. Kind of. Like, if she does become playable kind of like Nanami, it would be very interesting. Will Snow White die to this? No? Okay, I guess not. Maybe I should have reserved Snow White's burst to kill one of these. Okay. But yeah, it would definitely be interesting if they pull a Nanami with Enik. I would actually roll for her. Like, I really like her design a lot. Okay, we kind of need to clear this a little bit so that... I messed up my double hit here. There goes Private, so there goes our source of AoE. No, I'm gonna have to reset here because otherwise they will all die and it will be a wasted attempt. God damn. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I mean, like, I would definitely be up for it. There is also some plot lines that have been revealed, for example in Overzone, where there's people that want to take down Enik, right? Because they think Enik has way too much power for an AI. And they're from the central government. I didn't make it in time again. And Miranda's almost dead, so this is a reset. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Literally Whaler playground on this stage? Kind of is, yeah. Like, I can't deny that it kind of is. Like, the more developed your account is, which usually also relates to, you know, having spent money into the game, because there is a lot of things that you can gain from spending money in the game. But you do still get some pretty nice rewards even if you don't get very far, because you still get like a bunch of batteries. Not as good as, for example, you know, the very top of the players, but you still get some nice progress out of it. Depending on how this portion goes, I may actually have to reset. Believe it or not, there's still some skill involved in this thing. Okay, so here is where we Private burst. And I am very skill challenged, so yeah. I may be making this look way harder than it actually is. Okay, so we take cover here and we pray that, yep, Miranda and Thing don't die. Let the Rule 34 flow. I mean, it's a game advertised for fan service. I mean, I would hope that an anime adaptation would happen, because the story is really good. But the game is advertised as fan service, because it does have a lot of fan service for sure. So it is not bad advertisement per se. But I do feel like this game would benefit a lot as well if they also advertised, you know, how freaking good of a story it has. Ah, god damn it. That shot was not good. Arya kind of looks like an AI from the Ark. Is it? It probably is because of the skin tone, right? Like, you gotta... They made a few, like, dark skin... Like, what's really strange is that Arya's skin tone really doesn't look human, does it? Because it looks more like silverish metal. For a dark-skinned character, right? Yeah, no, this is not a good attempt either. God damn, I need a crit. Azur Lane didn't last because of the anime. I mean... Yeah, but Azur Lane was also kind of a messy anime. They could have made a very good anime if they had followed one of the actual stories of Azur Lane. Because Azur Lane, believe it or not, actually has lore and stories. There is even a guy that compiled a multiple-hour video talking only about the lore of Azur Lane and the story so far, right? Which is insane. But as for what Nikke's would get to be in the anime, I would say the ones that pop up in the story. Like, it basically writes itself. So you would have the mass-produced ones. And assuming we go, for example, Season 1 all the way until the end of Marian's arc, then we would get Absolute, we would get the Train Girls, we would get, of course, Counters, we would get Matisse. We would get, well, the mass-produced Nikkes. I don't know if I mentioned that, but we would definitely get mass-produced Nikkes. We would get Marian, Ingrid. And they could also do, like, cameos in the background. Okay, I managed to get the... Okay, good. I managed to get the core this time around. Okay, so here we're gonna just screen wipe using the Private burst. We're gonna individually kill some of these raptures. Because we don't want Mother Whale to be basically buffed when this happens. Because now it does no damage, right? Okay, now this is the part that really has me worried. Depending on who they decide to target, they could actually ruin my run instantly. It seems roughly split this time around, although Miranda did take a lot of damage. DXD is really good. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I'm really looking for these side angles where I can multi-clip... where I can hit both spare parts and main body at the same time. Here we're gonna use Private's burst actually, because I really don't want to deal with these. And now I can individually deal with these. Ooh, that killed a lot of Nikkes, but should still be playable. Okay, this is probably gonna be the end of this run, huh? Snow White is still alive though. Unfortunate. She ignores the buff. Oh, that's... I'll have to test that. Nikke anime would be good for sure. Sorry, I kind of interrupted my train of thought there, but... Like... Nikke has a lot of potential for a lot of emotional damage all over the place, right? This was not a good run, though. I don't know if I'll be able to kill Mother Whale 5 with this level of damage. Because this is one of my best teams, right? The following teams are still good, but like these 3 teams are still good at what they do to some extent. But they have to do like most of the damage. Which... yeah, Nikke really targets you with emotional damage, but in a well-written way, at least in my opinion, right? Because they make you attached to characters, they make you care about what's happening, and they make the struggles somewhat believable, right? Like what happened to Pine is... like she had her heroic moment, which can be a little bit unbelievable that a mass-produced Nikke managed to pull that off. But it kind of makes sense and you're kind of willing to accept it, right? All in all, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna use this, and this. The reason why I'm using Noise's Burst is just to mitigate any cheap damage that I take during this part of the fight. Because I am bound to take a lot of cheap damage from all these raptors. Wait, where's the last one? There it is. Oh, god damn it. Ah! Just because I didn't see that tiny one. You got product 23 when you finished Overzone? I mean, yeah. There is a lot of Nikke merchandise, actually. There is quite a bit of Nikke merchandise. Most of it is in Japan, though. Like, most of that merchandise is in Japan. But there is Nikke merchandise. It exists. And there is some stores that sell Nikke merchandise and ship for the rest of us as well. They kind of import it from Japan. Okay, this time around I'm not gonna even bother. Oh my god, these raptors. Yeah, this is not a good attempt. And they're all gonna die, aren't they? Yeah, because it deals increased damage when the rest are up. Here in C, the community even give you merchandise for playing their minigame? Huh. It is an ominous ending for Overzone. It is an ominous ending in the sense that we know Dorothy... it kind of had to end that way. To quote a certain game, things had to be this way because of how Dorothy is in the present day, right? Because of how Dorothy is present day, it had to be this way. Like, that's how it had to basically end to connect the past and the present correctly, right? Because otherwise it would be a writing mistake. And Laplace is dead. Oh my god, Laplace, did you not learn your lesson from frickin' Material H? I swear to god. Will there be a stream tomorrow? Yeah, most likely. Very, very likely that there will be a stream tomorrow. I will probably schedule it this time around. Today I wasn't sure if I was going to stream, if I'm being honest with you, because I had a very tiring day. But I'm kind of happy I did, because this is really relaxing me from the stress of the day. Nerding out about lore, molding on Mother Whale. Yeah, I kind of have to accept that this attempt is gone as well. And it still has 300 health bars. I should probably settle with stage 4 for now and then continue trying to refine my teams, I think. You'll... I don't know if you've gone yet, but see you tomorrow then, Eric. Fun fact, the more raptors there are, like, okay, look at this. Now he's gonna do a sight laser beam, and it's gonna kill absolutely everybody. Because it does more damage based on the number of raptors. I'm kind of over Mother Whale for now, I think. Like, I'm just gonna settle with level 4 rewards and try to refine the teams off stream. Because it kind of diverts my attention a lot. So I cannot chat and relax with you guys. And to be honest, like, I can just clear the stage at least once to activate Quick Battle. Really? So I should have gone for this directly, shouldn't I? Oh well, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. DPS issue, yeah. Yeah, I need to pull for Scarlet. Yeah, I mean, on Monday I'll definitely get a huge bump in strength thanks to the core dust and everything. And full burst weekend as well is going to help quite a bit. Okay, so the thing is that's really funny is that the freaking HP difference between stage 4 and 5 is hilarious. There we go. Bye-bye core in a single shot, not even RNG'd it. The hit didn't even crit, but it's fine. The freaking raptors just die instantly. We privated this out. We manually clear some of these raptors. I'm gonna wait a little bit out. We're gonna clear some of these. These double clips, if you guys are like playing stuff like Maxwell like I do, or Snow White, you gotta really look for these double clip angles, actually. Okay, so we're gonna charge up Snow White's burst on this one. Okay, so we gotta clear that tiny ass raptor. And we gotta protect ourselves. I may have burst a little bit too soon, but we'll see. We'll see how RNG treats us today. If it kills Snow White, it's gonna be kinda sad, but we'll live with it. Yeah, bye Snow White. So that's kinda sad, but whatever. It is whatever. 7k more core dust and you can get past 140. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so that's half of Mother Whale's HP, and the other half I'll clear with the other thing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, double hits. Like, what I mean by double hits is because the Pierce attack, right? So, because of the Pierce attack of Snow White and Maxwell, and even Dorothy also works, you can kind of hit the body and the loose parts at the same time, doing basically double damage. Which is really neat, because it allows you to do so much. So today we're gonna see a very Dorothy heavy POV with this team, I think. Because I'm way more interested in controlling Dorothy than anyone else here. Because Dorothy has parts damage, so I really want her to focus down the thing. Okay, I'll Shangri-La here because I don't want to wait too much. Because I want to basically break that shield ASAP. And Dorothy's burst, basically. Ooh, the Dorothy beam does do true damage to them. Okay. So you were correct on that. Okay, so we can continue bursting down the core. Although Dorothy is just gonna freaking annihilate Mother Whale. Yeah, Dorothy is really good for this boss. Alice too is OP in manual. Yeah, I wish my Alice was more built, right? Because she's not very built at the moment. Yeah, like take a guess who took the top DPS spot, right? Like freaking Dorothy. Alice needs even more investment than Snow White, yeah. Like, for sure. Like, if I look at how much a the union leader of my union invested into his Alice is like core 3, all overload gear, etc. And that's why she does cracked amounts of damage. But me, my Alice is basically no limit break whatsoever, no overload gear, like nothing. Which I could be misremembering, right? I could be misremembering, but I believe early in Nikke, Alice was not rated very highly because people had not discovered how much of a scaling monster she was, right? Like, this is the investment I have on Alice, so it's not enough to make her work well. But I'm trying to build her up slowly with Shirley, right? My biggest investment is Snow White. Too bad I don't have limit breaks on her. I really wish I could limit break her to increase her even further. Especially for bond levels, because bond levels would increase, but yeah. Like, my Snow White is invested, right? Yeah, the skin is cute, but it creeps me out at the same time. Yeah, see, 0 star. Like, the reason why this skin creeps me out, I mentioned it in a previous stream, is because she kind of looks like the white pet from Madoka. Like, okay, so let me look at Alice, right? Have a good long look at Alice. And then tell me how is she any different from this little guy. Okay, so take a big good look at this guy. And now we go back to Alice. And now we go back to the little guy. Right? Let's avoid spoilers, but little guy, Alice. Little guy, Alice. Oh, it just makes me laugh so much. I think it's intentional as well. Like, I think it's intentional. But yeah, like if you guys have watched that anime, you will know why the skin is very cute, but also kind of creepy. Also, I like the fact that they added the caramel dancing thing to Alice. The little caramel dancing thing is like the cherry on top. Magic Space Bunny, that's one way of putting it. Oh, good lord. That is... Oh, thanks for the sub, Josos. I actually can see when people sub if their sub is public to the channel, right? So if you have like privacy stuff on, it will not show up, but if you don't, then I can see it. So thanks a lot for the sub, Josos. The only the only guy who's not afraid to show his browser. I mean, if you guys see the horse porn or like the furry stuff, like, does it really matter? I'll probably get lynched anyways. So. Ludmilla is her mother. Yeah, she is like her mother. Also, big disclaimer: I do not watch furry stuff. It is a joke. I'd rather not have my image tainted. Ooh, I'm very close to the final thing. I think I've done everything I could on Nikke. I could go campaign, or I could go Honkai Star Rail. Decisions. I feel like some characters are similar to other characters in the anime. Horse stuff. Someone harped on it. To other characters in anime. Rapunzel, yeah, Rapunzel definitely does remind you of Darkness, doesn't she? Like, Rapunzel is... It's kind of sad how she became the way she is, but... Pull Himiko. I mean, I could try, but I don't think I have many roles. I do plan on saving my Primogems, or whatever they're called in Star Rail for when Kafka comes out, because I do plan on pulling for Kafka, so I'm saving as much as possible. Especially since I already have Sealers, so I have... My personal plan is to skip that guy, whatever his name is. He doesn't interest me, and his backstory didn't really hook me that much. The animation was pretty and everything, but I don't know. It just didn't hook me as much as, for example, some stuff in Nikke does. But would you guys be interested if I play Star Rail, or should I try to mold over the campaign? Because I am kind of stuck in the campaign. Like, I know a lot of people are here mostly for, what's it called, for Nikke, because that's my main content. They better not make the next banner summer limit units. Oh, that's gonna be in a while. Campaign for a bit? Sure, we can try. Oh yeah, meta. That is true. I didn't think of it. I actually didn't think of that. It kind of does look like it, right? Do I want... I do kind of want the burst generation. So I can try. You're here for the banter, don't mind. Oh, that's nice. I appreciate that as well. I can try a little bit of story. If I feel stuck, I can just swap to Star Rail. What do I want the Modernia skin to look like? Ooh, that's a tough question. I'd like it to be something... Oh, I made a mistake. I did not mean to... Okay, whatever. I did not mean to Snow White burst here. That was a mistake. I meant to Haran burst here. Yeah, this was my mistake. Yeah, I would be playing Candy Crush and you'd still watch. Oh, I really appreciate that. Like, this is some behind the scenes stuff, right? But I do publish occasionally some videos that present more of like me rather than Nikke itself, but they are not very popular, so having some people that genuinely enjoy the stream is really appreciated. Is it just me or... Oh, yeah. It wasn't just me. Okay. Let's try to land this. Yeah, Dorothy is down for the count, so this run is probably dead. We're gonna try to outburst it though, but I think everyone is gonna die. And these things are gonna heal it, so yeah, that's down the drain. The Modernia skin, to be honest, yeah, the underwear joke would be funny. What else could be good? I like the concept of the bunny girl Modernia that I saw a while back as well. I would also really like the concept. I don't know if you guys have seen the concept art that the artist of Dizzle has posted of the race girl, race queen ideas. But I really like those, so a race queen Modernia would also be pretty cool. Like race girl, race queen Modernia would also be pretty cool, for sure. Yikes. Like, let's see. Because I don't know if you guys have seen that art. That the artist posted of the race queen things by the artist. It's the official artist of Diesel that posted those as well, right? As concept ideas. That artist has also drawn other stuff. Let's see. I'll pull my OBS up again a little bit so that you guys can see. Like, for example, he did the concept of race queen Emma. He did, for example, the race queen idea for Maxwell. I think he also did for all of yeah, like race queen Diesel. Like, this would be pretty cool concept skins. Like, I would take it if they did something similar like this for Modernia, right? Because they're pretty good. Right. The Emma one is very provocative for sure, but Modernia Bride would be pretty cool. That could also be an idea, what Namida said. Like, there are so many options for Modernia. And honestly, with how they've been doing skins lately, I have high hopes. For sure. I have high hopes for sure. I do feel like I am a little bit stuck in the story though, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, how did that... Wait, how did that happen? Did I mess up some timing? Because that is bad. Breed looks eerily similar to Rita Rose Weiss from Honkai. I didn't really get into Honkai that much, but I'll trust what you say. To be honest, similarities are bound to happen, right? In design. Because a lot of games take inspiration from each other. Like even Honkai and Genshin characters take a lot of inspiration from other stuff as well, right? Oh, there goes Dorothy, god damn it. That is unfortunate. I don't know if I'll be able to kill it then. Yeah, no, I won't be able to kill it. That is so unfortunate. Huh. You stop doing story until you cannot get all of your Nikkes at level 200. I mean, that's one way of doing it. I do recommend that you get at a certain point in the story. So that you can get like special interception to start farming overload gear and whatnot. And some chapters do give you tier 9 gear, so that is also something to consider. This is so unfortunate. You're at chapter 18. Brit is like your mother. Scold her child and make a problem. That does sound accurate. Rie Takanashi did put her diesel contest. Oh wow. Oh, Fate Nero, hey. I forgot to say hi. Solin looks like Lycia from Fire Emblem. Huh. It's been a while since I last played Fire Emblem, to be honest. It's been a while since I last owned the console. To be honest, I think we can all agree I'm kind of stuck. You just need more battle data. Oh, then buy it from the event shop and stuff like that, but like don't worry too much because battle data will be the least of your worries once you hit level 200. Like battle data is by far the least of my worries. Like at this point I could just grab 280 million whenever I want, right? Or like this, right? Or this. Because battle data is the one thing that is really, really farmable in Nikke. Easily farmable, readily available. We are gonna get a level up today, actually, I believe. Yeah, we are actually getting a level up. Because this, and today is a level up day. I mean, that's fine, right? Like, just take it at your own pace. I've said this multiple times, but Nikke is a very take it at your own pace type of game. Because if you try to rush too hard, then you're gonna brick wall, you're gonna get frustrated, and you're gonna hate your life. Nikke, from the get-go, even from the very beginning, really positioned itself as this game is not a race. Because if you look at the day by day, for example, like this thing expires in a year. They give you a freaking year to complete and get the free privacy and all of the rewards. Like they really don't. They really position themselves in a you don't really need to rush kind of thing, right? I mean, you can play it hardcore, right? Like you can play it hardcore, but but it's not designed to be played hardcore, right? Or super hardcore. I mean, look at me. I had like a 6-hour Nikke stream, right? Like, who the fuck plays this game for that long? Day by day was 2.5 years. Oh yeah, probably because already a bunch of months have passed. But like, Yeah, core dust is a pain to farm for sure. It's like one of the biggest limiting stuff. But it's a good thing that it doesn't position itself as like this must clear everything as quickly as possible hardcore game. Like, unless you care about PvP, and let's be real, most people don't care about PvP, you can really take your time with this game. And I can really appreciate games that don't want you to take it too hardcore, because games that push that hardcore mindset also kind of push the community towards areas where I really don't enjoy communities to go to. I guess I'll boot up Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, it's very casual, and that's why I enjoy Star Rail. Genshin, I enjoy. Um, Genshin, I enjoy, but the problem is that it's too big of a time sink for me. Um, so that is my biggest issue. The stream is still running, right? I should probably put something for when I'm doing this type of stuff, shouldn't I? Play. Sorry for the black screen. Streamer, by the way, I have not set up a in between games thing because this is probably the first time I play a different game on stream. Every other stream has been Nikke stream. Now I'm actually uh, it should it should be. Whoops, you didn't see that. You're running out of slot in Synchro Machine, but you don't want to waste gem until drops. Yeah, you don't need to. Yeah, hardcore gamers can be really annoying. Like, I play this game called Arknights on the side as well, right? I probably need to change the title of the stream, shouldn't I? Like, I play this game called Arknights, and the community is great, but there is quite a few people that are kind of gatekeepy and kind of elitist, if you know what I mean. Like, because and it's not even it doesn't even have PvP. That's the worst part of it. It's just that people really mulled over like these great clears and whatnot. Let's edit this to change the game towards Honkai Star Rail, and let's change this to HSR. There we go. I'll probably change the title by the end of the stream so that the VOD doesn't look too weird, but yeah. How many rolls do I actually have for this? 4. I should probably wait until I have a 10 roll to make it more exciting, right? Yeah, min-maxers and tryhards are the ones that try to shove it onto other people. Because, for example, I've mentioned this multiple times, right? I used to play a game called World of Warcraft a lot, and I was pretty high up there. I was very, very high up there. I was basically getting cutting edge and top 1% Mythic Plus clears and whatnot, right? But the attitude of the min-maxers around me really grind my gears. Like, really annoyed me because it's one thing to help players that know a little bit less about the game. It's an entirely different thing to basically mock and try to shove min-maxing down people's throats that are not even interested in it, right? I should probably do Simulated Universe, actually. Yeah, I really like the fact that it's a JRPG. Like, I used to play a lot of Final Fantasy, and one of my all-time favorite games is actually Persona. I really enjoyed Persona 4, 4 Golden, Persona 5, Persona 5 Royal, Persona 3, Persona 3 FES, Persona 2 Innocent Sin, and what was the other name? Like, yeah, I'm a freaking nerd. I'm an actual nerd. Like, if that wasn't If my line of work and my taste in game wasn't enough, like yes, I am a nerd. I'm an absolute freaking nerd. The elation. Huh. Why am I getting pinged for this? Oh well, whatever. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, that's the old World of Warcraft name. Yeah, I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft, believe it or not. Like a lot of it. I played World of Warcraft for like 15 years. So, yeah. Let's try Simulated World, but I have a feeling I'm gonna get my ass cheeks clapped because last time this guy ruined my day. So we're gonna go this, and you. Launch Simulator. The average level is lower, that's fine. We kind of know what we're getting into. Persona 3 you maintain was the best. My personal favorite actually was Persona 4, believe it or not. I really, really liked the kind of Scooby-Doo vibes. Like the story was serious and was very funny at the same time. Persona 3, I really liked the story, don't get me wrong. Like I really, really liked it. But kind of, yeah, I do need a Himeko, but I don't own Himeko. So that is the unfortunate thing. Let's grab a blessing. Why not? Crit rate or increases attack speed. Increases speed. I'll take speed actually. Maybe I can go for a speed build this time around. Let's go to seal. There we go. But yeah, like Persona 3 kind of suffered from that thing where it was maybe a bit too serious all the time. It did have its funny moments though. I really like that you can suggest gifting running shoes as a gift to a kid that cannot walk. Like, it did have its very dark humor moments that were pretty funny to me. But yeah. They're making another Virgil child for Star Rail. What? Oh, that would be pretty cool. I was gonna say, what are you talking about? Then I remember, like, oh yeah, Alpha is Virgil's kid, and some other characters are considered Virgil's kids because of the way. Oops. Whoops. No, you don't. No, you don't. Preservation Path, bless you. Maybe I should try Preservation Path, yeah. That is true. Whoops, I messed up. I did not mean to. Okay, I guess I'm gonna... Scarlet is Virgil's kid, yeah. And if you played Punishing Grey Raven, Alpha as well in that game is basically Virgil's kid. Like, we have so many of them, because Virgil is such a cool character. When a character launches a follow-up, they restore HP. We don't have follow-up. Ice damage taken. We don't have ice damage. Damage taken by frozen enemies. We don't have freeze, so... we'll take this for when we decide to pick up ice, maybe if someone is downed or something. Kudu. Yes. Persona 5 overrated? I kind of agree, yeah. Like, if I had to say my favorite Persona games, it's probably something along the lines of Persona 4, followed by Persona 2, followed by Persona 3. That's my personal taste, right? I mean, you can think that Persona 4 is overrated, that's fine. Like, I personally really liked Persona 4 because of the theme. Though, Persona 2 is a very close second place in my heart. Because that's really a game that I enjoyed a lot. Every time a certain number of turns have passed, advanced forward. Yeah, we'll take the advance forward. Let's see if the build pans out, where basically Sealy just takes infinite turns. Mystery, see ya. I didn't see the message. I don't know if you're still here, but thanks a lot for hopping into the stream. I appreciate the support. It is midnight indeed, so For those who watch me from Europe, it is midnight. Well, technically 1 a.m. over here, but I do plan on streaming for a while longer. Welcome back, Eric. Yeah. Matchmaking is by far the worst. Yeah, I agree. Oh boy, was it. I do not miss the days I played League of Legends. I do not miss the days I played League of Legends. It was so bad. Yoink. Ooh, that didn't kill. Interesting. Well, I guess this will kill. Persona 5 Scramble. I have not tried that game yet, actually. Believe it or not. I've played mostly like the basic games. Let's put it that way. I did play a little bit of Shin Megami Tensei as well. COD memories. Yeah, don't bring those memories back. Let's take this actually. Maybe the restore HP would have been a better option. Whatever. We're kind of YOLOing it. Oh god. Persona 5 Scramble is a DLC. Okay. I might try it just because I'm such a sucker for the Persona franchise, right? And Shin Megami Tensei as well, to some extent. Although Shin Megami Tensei at times felt a little bit too edgy for my taste, but that's just me. I mean, why the fuck not? Why not? Min-maxers in shambles. The absolute overkill because I just can't be bothered to think. When a character receives a shield, there is a small chance of removing a debuff. Turn begins. I'll take this. I'll probably do multiple runs of Simulated Universe, so I'll try the preservation path that you recommended. Like, we can try to do something like chat recommends stuff. Assuming I can actually do it right. You're using a turret with a 3-second warm-up time and a 5-second reload, and this wonker in your team keeps trying over your aim. Oosh. Yeah, that does happen. Oh boy. Well, this is gonna be awkward. Well, let's just pray that... let's just hope this kills. So that I can reset. Yeah, it kills. Okay. So that it resets and we can do damage to this one. Raccoon with a baseball bat. Hunt path is just skip button. I mean... I have accumulated the achievement of taking so many turns you actually get an achievement because your opponent doesn't get one. It has a pretty funny. Still has been downgraded to a raccoon. Yeah, I know. Like, I mean, to be fair though, like, her fucking spirit animal has to be a raccoon with all that trash digging that she does. In all fairness. Okay, we're gonna taunt again, just to make sure shenanigans don't happen. Since I don't think I'm gonna be able to pop his thing just yet. Okay. We don't really need a heal just yet, but I'll do it anyways. Because why not? And we're gonna do this. So now we need to delay his turn somehow. Oh, I know how. She has a trash digger in the origin. She wasn't... Wait. Is still... Yeah. Still's unhinged replies are amazing. Signal sure, he sure is nice. Was Stell in Honkai Impact third as well? Ignore everything and dump everything into attack. By Eric? What? Yeah, Neon's thing, all into firepower. But, like, was Stell in Honkai Impact originally? I had no idea. Like I said, I didn't really play that game, so I really am actually clueless about it. It is gonna be his turn next, so we're gonna just taunt him. Firepower always first, yes, indeed. It is always firepower first. Okay, so we're gonna hit it with this, and we're gonna just continuously hit him. We're also gonna AoE heal this one, I think. Was she? I'll need to Google that because I'm really curious about it now. Because I know a lot of characters like Himeko and whatnot are from originally from Honkai, right? But I had no idea Stell was also from. Oh, Ciele. Oh, I thought you meant the main character of Star Rail. If you meant Ciele, then yes, she was a character in Honkai Impact, as far as I remember. I thought you meant like the main character, Stell, or whatever her name was, her original name is. There are 3 Honkai games. What? Gain a stackable special shield. I think we'll take this. Preservation. Ooh, the Doctor's Robe. Upon entering, path regenerates path resonance energy to max and increases path resonance damage by 40%. Randomly gains 1 blessing of the hunt after obtaining this curio. When choosing your blessing after winning a battle, there is a greatly increased chance for the blessing of the hunt to appear. And then there's Fortune Glue. I want to go with the hunt because I'm already so heavily invested in the hunt, but the Doctor's Robe seems really good. Path resonance energy and path resonance damage. This is difficult. Honkai Star Rail is supposed to be a parody game of Hoyoverse games? Really? What should I go for though? Hunt or Doctor's Robe? Yeah, Honkai Star Rail seems to be Honkai Impact in an alternative universe for sure. And probably better written as far as I have seen, but that's just a hot take from me, so don't. I mean, yeah, you can try to cancel me. I don't care. I'll stand by my opinion. Honkai Star Rail managed to pull me in, and even in its story, fuck it, let's go the hunt. Resonance, perfect aim, double the energy limit path of resonance at the start of each character's turn. Attacks from the resonance hunt are guaranteed to crit against enemies lower than 50% HP. Character with the highest attack will instantly act and become light hunting celestial arrow. Okay, we'll take this one. Immersion rewards. I don't know if this is a good idea to do. I'll do it anyways because I have stamina to sink anyways. So. Genshin Impact is in Honkai, but they call it a bubble universe. Okay. That I did not know. I did hear a lot of theories about what's it called? Probably this guy actually. About it being in the same universe, but never anything confirmed. So that's interesting. I enjoy some of the Hoyoverse games like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, but I've never delved that deep into their lore. Genshin Impact a little bit with the Archons, but not that much. Like I've delved way deeper into the Nikke lore, for example, or Arknight's lore, or yeah, those type of stuff. Cosmetic fragments. So purchase a curio. That sounds good. Entropic Die. Randomly level up 2 blessings after obtaining this curio. Shattered Starbait. Increases movement speed by when in map during combat. Add advance forward by 10%. Oh! Let's advance our actions even further. So I think the silly build is... Oh, I took the wrong one then. Ah, fuck, I should have read chat. I should have read chat. Now I regret it. God damn it. I sound happy about it, but I'm actually frustrated that I didn't read chat, because I really was going for the spammy build. God damn it. I should have also read the one on the right and not just jump into the push forward thing. It's just that I used to play Epic 7, so the idea of pushing forward turns is still very deeply ingrained in my mind. Error code curio. Okay, so what do we get this time? Trey battles, deal 35%, increase damage dealt by all allies, regenerates character's energy. This curio advances forward. Okay, so we're just gonna continue this. We're just gonna continue this little funny little path of advancing forward actions and see where it leads us. It's confirmed in Honkai Impact when you beat Odo, you see different universe, and they listed other Hoyoverses are in the same. Okay, so basically the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but for MiHoYo. Gotcha. Okay, that's interesting. Most of the comics from both series actually confirm there are multiple universes to do the Honkais. That's actually what the gods are called now. Having a need for chaos and playfulness. Okay. We're gonna taunt everything here, just in case. Because I had a feeling that it was gonna happen. Believe it or not, I had a feeling that it was gonna happen. Because of the stupid curio. So now we're gonna... I think we're gonna target this one actually. Yeah, it's on roofies. Yeah. I can kind of get what you mean. So we get more Hunt, Auspicious Star, after they regenerate a massive amount of energy. So we really want that for Sealy. For the infinite turn spam bullshit that we're trying to go for. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm kind of going for it. Some of the people that play a little bit more seriously Star Rail are probably cringing like crazy at whatever the fuck I'm building, but it's probably something incredibly stupid. But yeah. Honkai Star Rail may be the... I doubt it's the last game. Considering the success they've been having, it's probably... They're gonna probably continue making games. What does worry me is what's happening internally in the country of origin of the game, right? High chance of receiving a shield at the end of turn. Okay, I'll take that. Because China is in a bit of a weird spot at the moment with the whole CCP censorship and everything, and how basically the CCP is becoming more and more hardline towards the outside world and towards the inside as well. So, I mean, I hope it doesn't affect stuff that we like, but that's kind of the nature of it. We're already pushing so many turns now, what? Okay, so my silly idea is kind of panning out. Kind of. It kind of is working. we're gonna taunt here. It kind of is working, isn't it? MCVA is Rapid VA. Yeah, I know, right? I actually like it. Yui Ishikawa is the VA of a lot of characters, actually, that I like. Rappi from Nikke, Lucia from what's it called? From PGR. 2B from 2B from Nier Automata. She also voiced some other characters in now defunct games that I used to play, like Illusion Connect. She's a voice actress that I actually hear pretty frequently, now that I think about it. She's in a lot of games. Demon Lord will be born once the Demon Lord emerges. Hurry up and delete the... Achieve the victory within 4 turns. Okay, within 4 cycles. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. Because I don't plan on letting them ever get a turn, so... Volumes VA a lot, but surprisingly not from Nikke. We're not gonna comment on where you actually heard Volumes VA because we both know where she voices, and I mean I cannot get demonetized, right? Because I don't have monetization yet. But let's just use the good old demonetize meme. Okay, so we broke. Because if I recall correctly, Volumes VA voiced some very questionable roles. Okay, combustion. Doesn't matter. You're not gonna get a turn anyways for a very long time. Rie Takahashi and Rie Tanaka are your most favorite ones? I mean, yeah, that they're really good VA. Like, Nikke has a surprisingly high quality roster of voice actors. Like, if you look at it, most of the VAs are pretty accomplished. They have Yui Horii, they have freaking Rie Takahashi, they have what's it called? Who voices Helm again? I remember her as well. Oh, I forgot her name. God damn it. The one that voices Helm is also a very famous VA. We have, you know, you call it cultured. I mean, yeah. Fair enough. Let's just say it's off. Whoops, I did not mean to press that. Well, that is a rip. I did not mean to press that. Well, whatever. I mean, it is cultured. But, like, the entire roster is very, very... of VAs, right? Is very impressive, as far as I've seen. Character's turn, they regenerate enemy, or they restore HP. HP or regenerate energy. Kinda wanna regenerate energy, actually. Although HP is pretty important, because I will need it against that asshole. Oh, well, I guess I get to choose both. Thank you, game. Like, thanks, game. We're gonna go... Oh, wait, I don't have... Is there a purple battery somewhere here? Nope, okay. I guess the best option would be this, then. Why would an RTS base building like Gun Girl Z be a part of the Honkai? That's a good point. That's actually a very valid point. I have no idea why it would, but I mean, why the fuck not? Yoink. Don't. Yoink. And we break. We're gonna use this. Create some damage. Use this. Unless they retcon it. I mean, they could always retcon it, right? Wouldn't be the first time a game retcons something. Jesus Christ, he's really taking a he's really taking a beating without being able to do anything back. Like, god damn. It's Seele's turn again, and it's Seele's turn again. Has he even gotten a turn? He got one turn, right? Like, he got to play one turn, I think. Like, I think he got one turn so far. Oh, now he gets his reinforcements. Okay. Okay, so this is where this actually gets low-key annoying. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. Maybe we use this actually. See what it kills. Okay. This should die. Oh wait, it didn't die. Ooh, that's bad. I miscalculated the damage. Okay. Never mind. Seele is so fast that she's just back into the game. These two. And then that guy. And now we just kill it again. And then we do it again. My turn, my turn. Yeah, like, I get so many turns in a row, it's hilarious. Like, the poor boss is like, Mom said it's my turn now. I feel so bad for the boss. It's like, oh yeah, it's Seele's turn again. This really feels like those playground arguments, you know, where it's like, it should be my turn now. Yar, yep, pirate talk. Were you trying to pronounce Yaemiko or something? And now it breaks. Now we go at it again. Okay, let's just use this in hopes that we regenerate it quickly enough that he doesn't get a turn and we just regenerate it in AoE again. Oh, this is silly. This is very, very silly. And I'm all for it. Oh, Seele didn't get to use her... Oh, there we go. So we managed to stack a Thunder. Do I have Yaemiko's cousin? Which character do you mean by that? I'm actually not sure which character you mean by Yaemiko's... Yeah. I I really like Sealy's playstyle for sure. It's very, very funny. Like, you can't hate this, right? Like, it gets very silly very quickly, but like, you can't hate this. Oh, didn't defeat it. Oh well. Okay, so we punch this. We use the skill here, and we use the big one on the boss. It's Bailu. Clara is good to counter. Yeah, she is. For sure. I could stack Thunder on him, couldn't I? Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that was bad. Heal up. I could probably do this actually and get away with it. Where's Bailu? Oh, Bailu. I don't have her either. Like, believe it or not, I don't have many 5 stars actually. I have the annoying brat thingy, the ice guy. And I have a Seele, but that's about it. And that's gonna break. How many turns did Seele get there? What? But how many turns did Seele get? Oh god, that is... After defeating an enemy, the action... Okay, okay game. We get it. When choosing your blessing after a battle, 1 extra blessing can be chosen, but the number of available blessings would be reduced by 1. This cure will be destroyed. Let's take this instead. 4 turns in a row, yeah. It is very silly. So it was 4 turns in a row, that is quite the silly thing. Oh, that's way too funny. And I keep getting more and more take extra turns things. So it is getting sillier and sillier as things go by. I need to level up Harda because I really enjoy her Kudu Kudu thingy. Yeah, we're gonna download this one. We're gonna go Harda. Most players got Himeko before Seele. Yeah, unfortunately I was not part of them. I wish I was, but... Enhance 2 random blessings or get a Curio? Should I enhance my blessings or... I can't imagine when you build her full speed ahead. Yeah, that must be so silly to watch. Enhance blessings or get another Curio? I'll go with the blessing enhancement. Just because it's bound to do something silly. Yeah, so we get even more speed now. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so what random occurrence are we getting today? You encounter a doll whose body is 3 times as tall as its head, made of ropes and a counter on its stomach. This is a doll to vent extra emotions on, made by AHA in their own likeness and beaten up. Gold coins. Hit it hard? Let's be a gremlin? Okay, so we get cosmic fragments, I guess. Piñata time. Oh yeah, Enterprise from Azure Lane is also voiced by the same voice actress that voices Rappy and Silly. Transaction time. Okay. Playing a gacha game with very lovable SR character that didn't deserve to be an SR. Oh, which game was that? Yeah, it was piñata time indeed. Piñata. Ah, yes, piñatas. The invention of my mother's country. Several soldiers are leaning against the tray. You are not sure whether they are sleeping, plus knights. Huh. One blessing. 80% of their current HP. Should I risk it? Risk it for the biscuit? Uh, had fan service moments. Let's risk it because YOLO for content, am I right? uh, After a character is hit by an attack, deals quake damage. What is quake damage? Additional damage by the blessings of preservation. Yes, let's just risk it all for content. Let's throw for content. Mainly bouncing melons. That sounds kind of like Nikke, but let's get a downloader. I mean, sure, why not? It's not like it's gonna matter, but... And let's try with Herda. Congratulations, you can use up all of your cosmic fragments. Okay, so let's use some cosmic fragments. Gain 7 stacks of critical boosts, so we can enhance this for sure. Deals quake damage equal to 420, or we could go start the battle. We can enhance the shields for sure. Upgrade the speed. Oh yeah, upgrade the speed. You're right. You're right. You're right. Oh, this one is already increased. Breaks the enemy, delays the action. Blessing of the for every blessing of the hunt. Yeah, this one is definitely going up. And I run out of that's unfortunate. Oh, Idle Hunters. I've tried that game actually in the past. I didn't enjoy it as much, but I've tried it. Does the Reviver do anything in particular? Nope. I'm kinda gonna have to go into a boss fight with half HP. This is gonna be interesting. So let's start by buffing up. And probably like this. Whoops. Like this. Okay, so... Let's go with this. We can use this actually. Might as well maximize the damage of it. Yoink, and then break. Let's start by healing MC. Oh wait, that was a mistake, probably. Oh no, we got lock on. Okay, nice. That would have been actually a big mistake, I think. We're gonna go directly into Big Boy Burst here. And then go into skill. And then regen. We're gonna do this. Taunt it. Because I actually want to heal my characters a little bit. This should kill. So now we get Resurgence. And we get to do the butterfly thingy. Hoyo made a stupid idea of having Aloy in Genshin because they're... Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that they brought Aloy into the game. I'm actually gonna taunt here. Refresh the taunt. And then we're gonna do this. And then damage him again. I'm gonna attack this time around, actually. And I'm gonna heal here. Okay. So this. Then break. I mean, Horizon Zero Dawn was mildly successful, wasn't it? Now that I think about it. Like, I never played it personally because I don't own a console anymore, so... his turn will happen before her turn happens, so I'll refresh the taunt if possible. Let's go with this. And let's go with this. And then this. And then this. Gears of War? Do you mean Gears of War by GOW? Okay, so let's go with this. Oof, that attack hurt. Let's taunt here. And let's attack. I kind of want to heal her, actually. Just in case. This should deal quite a bit of damage. So this should work, right? I hope my idea doesn't backfire. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna go into this. And then punch it. Taunt it again. Skill. Attack. And now we can just tap it for phase 2. And we're gonna instantly do this. Oh, they're both not weak to that. That is kind of awkward. Yeah, phase 2 is really annoying. He advances actions and everything. He's kind of annoying. Hopefully I can skip enough of his turns that it doesn't matter, but I honestly doubt it. I'm gonna use this though to regen some HP. Okay, we're gonna taunt here. Hopefully it lands. Resisted. That is gonna be rather unfortunate. Come on, the big sister hit. Yeah, the protection is happening now. That is gonna be awkward. Yeah, phase 2 is really awkward because of that shield thing. It's so annoying. He's not taunted anymore, so I really need to pray that. Actually, I'm gonna just basic attack here. I could go for triple hit. No, I think I'm better off doing this and then into this. And then hit again. Now I have 4 points, so I can use some of it. And then Phantom. Gears of War and Halo Reach. Yeah, those are pretty good games, to be honest. Like, I really enjoyed those. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I really like Fire MC's animations, not gonna lie. We're gonna heal a little bit just in case some shenanigans happen. Taunt again. Hopefully. Yeah, all of them are taunted. Nice. We're just gonna basic attack here a few times. Because I want to regen some points. And again, single target. RIP 360 years. Yeah, those were some good years for sure. I enjoyed that time period quite a bit. Let's just use this actually. Try to push some damage to take that shield down. I'm actually gonna heal a little bit here because I don't want her skill to pop up. The two guards are still technically taunted, so that should not be a concern. And we're gonna use this. Okay, so now we're gonna punch it again. Wait, why is the shield not? There we go. And now we're gonna thunder it. And thunder it again. Woo! Yeah, he is a walking bastion. He's so freaking tanky. And we're gonna do this again. He will recover his turn before I get my turn, so we're gonna taunt him. Hit. Attack. This. He's so tanky though, like Jesus Christ. Like he's getting beaten like crazy by his older sister and he's still like acting like nothing happens. I guess I can try to stack some thunder. Okay, that kind of hurt a little bit. I kind of want to regen some. Yeah, there we go. So we taunt him and heal a little bit. And we're gonna use this here. Try to push a little bit before he summons his friends. Phase 3 is even more annoying. Yeah, I believe you on that one. Actually, phase... what's it called? Actually, phase 3 is usually where I lose it. Let's go with this. Oh, so close. He got counter, but... Okay, so now he's at his final phase. Thunder as usual. The action advance is really obnoxious. Okay, so I'm gonna need to bump a little bit of healing here. Our beloved tuna, yeah. We're gonna heal here. We're gonna use some AoE, and we're gonna see where we get from there. Barely any damage. Jesus Christ. Ooh, that's gonna deal half of the break. Jeez. We're gonna taunt, and we're gonna use AoE. Let's try to push a break though. Taunt again. I really need to make sure that he's perma-taunted. It does look like a guitar case, doesn't it? God damn it. Well, now he's shielding again. So we're gonna shock into ultimate, hopefully remove some of that obnoxious shielding. I do need some skill points. Fire damage. Like, I don't even know what to comment on this. Like, this fight is... I don't even know what to say. It kind of speaks for itself, doesn't it? I need to taunt again, though. Because otherwise, someone is gonna die. Yoink. Shield proc equals end, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna first go for the buff from the butterfly, and then we're gonna go for the skill attack. Hopefully push a little bit of damage. I really wish to heal, so I think I'm gonna do this just in case. Because I've had cases where he just bursts my characters out of freaking nowhere. I'm actually gonna pop a healing skill just in case. And we're gonna push some fire. Sorry if I'm a little bit quiet, but I'm gonna need surgery spine for all the teams you've had to be carrying. Jesus, it's that bad. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's just your usual online experience, isn't it? Playing those games. Reminds me of when I played with randoms when I was going hard at World of Warcraft, right? It was really freaking hell on earth. Pugging means pickup groups, pickup grouping. And it's basically doing content with randoms, and it was hell on earth. Let's see how... Oh, that broke. Nice. Oh, God damn it. Wait, no. We can do this. Okay, so now I need to really guarantee this. Wait, what? Ah, that didn't... Okay, so let's go with this. Pretty much one-shots everything, yeah. Let's try to kill the guard, though, because I really don't want this guy to do... I guess it did happen in the end. Skilling up. We're gonna heal up a little bit and see how we do it. You wasted all your upgrade materials on both health... Yeah, I mean... It is a casual game, so why the fuck not, right? I really need those kill points though for the healing. Also so much for Bailu being Chi-Chi. I mean, yeah. I think some people would have rioted if she had been like a one-to-one Chi-Chi, right? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Woo! Finally! That took a while. Jeez. Oh, that took a while. How long was I on that thing? God, he's so tanky. Oh, that's so obnoxious. Woo! You can still recharge immersion rewards. What? Can I still? Oh yeah, I actually can. Interesting. Is it worth it though? It's not really that worth it, is it? By Chi-Chi, you mean you lose a 50-50 to her every time? Oh yeah. I think I have a friend that still plays Genshin that is kind of a whale in Genshin, and he has like C8 or C9 Chi-Chi. He's so pissed every time he gets Chi-Chi. Do you think HSR Rail have great lowly design? I prefer the design in Honkai Star Rail, to be honest. Fuck it, let's YOLO it. Because why not? It means that we can also progress some story. But yeah, like 13 Paths of the Hunt. No wonder I was getting so many turns in a row. Oh wow. Yeah, the high is C6, but he keeps getting dupes. Like, he already has a max C6 Chi-Chi. He just keeps getting Chi-Chi by losing 50-50s. Unless he's lying to me, but I believe that's what's happening to him. And he's very pissed off about that Chi-Chi. Because he has a C6 Chi-Chi. Right, because it's a GFBI open up. Hey, we don't judge here. As long as you keep it to fictional characters, we don't judge. Adrenaline. Claim. Oh yeah, this is the yeah universe in a nutshell. There is one here. Where is it? Don't worry, be happy. No. Triangle strategy is good to be rich. The art of loving. Where was it? It just made me laugh a lot. Uh, where is it? Was it further up? Your opponent has bad connection. Take like God knows how many turns without allowing your opponent to do anything. I'll find it later, but it is a funny achievement. Like there is so much. What is this? Trailblazer profile. Huh? Oh yeah, some people use my Celia. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, if you want to add me, I guess this is what the page you should look at. No idea. Did I get rickrolled yet? No. Where do I get rickrolled in this game? Because there is so much meta stuff. There's a rickroll in this game? Hoyo curse his account. Yeah, like his account is very, very cursed. For sure. So where is that rickroll that you're talking about? Actually curious now. Because I've noticed that there's a lot of jokes and memes in Honkai Star Rail. Like lots of them. You got the give back tenfold because of Clara. You forgot. Okay, I can wait, that's fine. I can look into some of the rewards and whatnot. Because I believe I got some index rewards as well here. So we might get one step closer to me just rolling the general gacha. Increase movement speed and advance forward by 10%. Oh yeah, these things also give Stellar Jade. Masked Fool's Index. Is the index the thing in the simulated universe? Hold on. Because I believe I was simulated universe index. Wait. Is it in the Aeons? Yeah, I won the 50-50. I got lucky this time around. I actually got lucky this time around. Is it? No, this is the Eidolons. Where is the Masked Fool thingy? Or maybe I haven't unlocked it yet. Masked Fool's Index. Is it a thingy? It auto. It auto. Masked Fool's Index. We can upgrade the ability tree. In archive, I guess, on menu? Maybe in archive, yeah. Let's just upgrade this real quick, though. In archive. On menu. Oh, so do you mean like the main menu here? In archive. Is there an archive here? Special event, inventory, missions, tutorials. Sorry, I'm kind of trying to figure out what you guys are wanting me to navigate. Is it an achievement, assignments? Or is it in Simulated Universe Archive or something? Bookshelf, maybe? That doesn't sound right. I do have a lot of these things that I need to go through at some point. On menu. In the archives menu. But that's the thing is, where is the archives menu? Sorry, I'm not super savvy. Is it databank? Maybe? Databank? And you said the masked full, right? Uh, is it characters maybe or relics? Planar ornaments. Wait, masked fool's elation. Masked fool's elation. Is it like a light cone? Like where? So assuming this is the archive, right? So where do I navigate then? Do I go to characters, eons, relics, maybe? Maybe no, relics would be thief shooting, wonder by troop. No, this can't be it. Sorry if I'm a little bit slow to understand this. Masked Fool's Elation. Einigville, the Trailblazer, Nux the Harmony, X the Clifford. Elation? Oh, Masked Fool's Elation. Here it is. Found it, found it, found it, found it. Okay. I think I finally figured it out. Even in an organization like the Masked Fools, sing solemn praises of their Aeon. The Aeon will never give you up. Oh god. Never let you down or abandon you. They will never make you cry or say goodbye. Tell a liar. God damn it. Asterisk. Oh, the name of the game is also Asterisk. What? Super pop star of the Epsilon Galaxy. Why? Just why? Uh, uh, gotta love it. The amount of memes in this thing just like it's so funny. I love it. I love this game. The amount of jokes is just uncanny. Like I really like that. Sit type, you will navigate soon. Okay, let's navigate to this. Oh god. You know what this reminds me of? Super pop star from Epsilon. Yeah, he is part of the Hoyoverse now, but with a different name. You know what this reminds me of? Hold on if I can find it in because I believe I made a community post like back when I had just started Honkai Star Rail. I knew I was in for a fun time. Um, when they were already doing like very meta jokes from the get-go, because I like that type of humor. Believe it or not, my humor is broken enough to enjoy those jokes. So let me scroll down through all of these posts that I made of the relics for Nikke. I believe it should be somewhere around here. Nikke, Nikke, Nikke. This is Nikke again. I was so sure that I made a community post about it as well. Oh yeah, there it is. Hold on, let me yoink change and change to this. Like this little reference. Emergency food is also in the game. I need to find that as well. But this one with when they present the simulated universe for the first time. Like hold on, let me zoom it in. What? Why is YouTube being YouTube? God damn it. When they present the metaverse, well, they call it the metaverse, but for the simulated universe, that had me rolling when I saw it. Made me laugh quite a bit. Like, goddamn, they're going there. I need to find the emergency food as well. Like, I love that emergency food joke as well. in Genshin Impact. Like, in Genshin Impact, the main character doesn't have as much sassy dialogue as this one. And I enjoy Persona, as I mentioned earlier. So, very silly dialogue options are right up my alley. Zuckerberg don't like this. They actually pulled the plug on on the metaverse, didn't they? I think I saw a news article saying that they pulled the plug on the metaverse idea, which is very surprising considering the amount of money they already invested, but I guess they didn't get caught up in sunken cost fallacy. But it will hurt the stock value for sure, at least for some time. Who are you? What is this? Oh, look, it's the brat that I rolled on the gacha instead of Himiko. Fuck you. Um, huh. So who are you? Hmm. Oh, so he's related to him. Okay, so the next world will be related to him. A Paimon Easter egg. Oh, you'll need to tell me about it and how to find it, if I can achieve it. It's Zhongli's edgy brother, yeah, for sure. Yes, that is Zhongli's edgy brother indeed. That is a good way of putting it. He's definitely slipping in. You know what other joke really had me laughing quite a bit is the March 8th joke in when you were on your way to fight Cocolia. That iHerbury called these things March 8th had me laughing quite a bit. Oops, sorry about that. Oof. Just go to the barrier in the first world. March bonks, yeah. I gotta say, March 7th design is really cool. It's really, really good. Like her overall design and everything. And as a character, I find her more interesting than Paimon. Even though Paimon is probably the unknown god or related to Celestia and yada yada. I don't know. I prefer March 7th to Paimon personally. I don't hate Paimon though, but I just prefer March 7th. March is a bad girl. Is this like a Honkai Impact reference where she's like one of the characters that become evil or something? Yeah, March is like a childhood friend in Slice of Life. Pom Pom Himiko. So we're going to the next planet. So, does this count as an isekai? Because Genshin Impact is an isekai, but does this count as Honkai Star Rail being an isekai because you're going from one planet to another, so it's technically going to another world? Or does that not count? Hmm. March is just annoying, she falls off a tree? What? Doesn't count as an isekai, you think? I mean, the word isekai just means another world, so if we go to another planet, isn't that like another world? To be fair, though, I'm just taking the piss. Trailblazing never ends, even a lifetime isn't good enough to explore every world. Beauty of the unknown. I wonder if trailblazers have like extended lifespans or like are borderline immortal because of the blessing. Because we already saw that we are kind of immune to the cold thanks to the blessing of the Trailblazer, according to lore. So I'm kind of curious. She's reincarnated. I mean, reincarnated. That is a very common trope as well. I mean, in Genshin you're an isekai because the twins are traveling from one world to another, right? So in this one it would be reincarnation. I guess they're following the Japanese trends then. Pom Pom versus Morgana. Oh, that's an easy one. Pom Pom because he's not a freaking backstabbing simp. There's fan art of March not exactly sitting when the she's flung out. That is, I mean, they did mention it in the story, didn't they? That that she always fucks up. Ooh, Kafka. Hmm. Oh, that side glance that Himeko gave us. Hmm. Gotta love Kafka. Gotta really love Kafka. Like, genuinely. So we're changing our destination because of Kafka, huh? Dead or alive for Kafka, huh? Company, corporation bounties, compliment. The higher the figure, the higher the compliment. Is this like lesbians, huh? Dumb mummy versus gentle mummy. I won't comment too much on the whole lesbian thing of Honkai and Genshin and freaking Star Rail because I know the fandoms can be a little bit crazy about that. But that would be quite interesting. Also, kind of funny that she almost calls the bounty system something similar to freaking One Piece and their bounty system, where you know if a pirate is a big shot based on the bounty. Leading a bunch of wild lunatics in pursuit of the most dangerous and like Himeko has to know that we have a relation with Kafka, right? And she knows that we absorb the Stellarian. So surely she can conjecture what the Stellarian hunters are actually trying to achieve, considering that they kind of freed us, right? A lot of fan art of Himeko and Kafka. Ooh, that is pretty cool. We're not about to get into bed. Speaking of getting into bed. Speaking of getting into bed. Luofu. Okay, so we're going to a Chinese-themed planet next, huh? Xianzhou. It belongs to the Hexafleet of the Xianzhou. Okay. It's Xianzhou, right? I believe. Should be Xianzhou. It's been a while since I last spoke Chinese. Couple of warps away, so she's kind of deviating our plan. A stellar runburst occurred in Luofu. Unexpected calamity. Xianzhou Alliance is not them. The hunt, the attention of the hunt, you become their prey. Oh, so if we finish the not curious about the MC2, like you absorb Stellar Run of all things, but yeah, I know, right? Like that sure should be bound to attract attention. It's kind of like how in Genshin Impact, a lot of characters just don't bat an eye at the fact that the Traveler is just freaking using every element at his disposal. Like Paimon is Paimon, right? Like she has a singular brain cell, but the other characters don't even question when they see you use Electro, then Geo, then freaking Animo. Like why? They're too busy wondering why the MC is digging in the trash can. That's true. Never let them know your next move. That's how they don't question your relationship with Kafka and Stellar Runs, right? That sounds about right. So we might unlock a new element and the hunt for MC in this one, right? Because the previous planet was preservation. The very first quote-unquote planet, which was the space station, was destruction. And this one is the hunt. So that means that we're gonna get a... Either he's busy making a harem. I chose Lumine personally to play in Genshin. I mean, it's pretty obvious considering that I chose Stellar, right, in Star Rail. Stellar Rail has nothing to do, but the Shinzo is convinced that we're responsible. Has been taken away. Huh. Ah, so he's a companion of the Stellar Hunters. Hmm. She does have a point. I mean, Kafka, you could almost say that she's the MC's mother, right? Because she kind of spawned the MC into existence, unless we get an explanation as to why we suddenly popped up in that vault when she did the thing. But I don't think it's like mother per se. We could say that. At the same time, they did mention that we know them, right? Like the wolf says she should remember at least you for sure. And then we have the dialogue option. And if we choose to ask who they are, Kafka seems a little bit miffed that we don't recognize her. So there's like some past relationship that we don't know of. I don't know if we have amnesia or something, but it is weird. Lumine is cute indeed, yeah. Yeah, welcome back. The game is pissing you off, giving you the worst possible teammates. Yeah, it is very tilting. Like when I played League of Legends, it was something that really annoyed me. We should help the Cancelo help. Let's go with this dialogue option. Hmm. Hmm. I might actually pick intentionally the options that make us side with Kafka just for fun to see the reactions of the... What kind of reactions I can get out of the characters. Hmm. He does have a point. Stop. Honkai Star Rail played some COD, need a new mouse. Ish. Sorry if you hear me blowing my nose. I'm trying to keep it away from the microphone, but... Man, COVID is the worst. Let's see. Future contaminate the inhabitants. It almost feels like she's mocking us. Wasn't out of anger. Yeah, sure. Keep keep saying that. You say you played COD and then you say that you need a new mouse and you're trying to tell us that it wasn't out of anger. Um, you you know that you're basically framing yourself so well with those two sentences that you may as well be a family postcard. Like, you know what I mean? It's like saying, "Oh yeah, I played League of Legends and now I need a new keyboard." Like, uh,
あんたの仲間、ジンと言ったわね。彼も死から逃れられないのかしら。それに関しては教えてない。
Himeko has a good point.
座標はここにある。どうするかは君たちが決めるといいわ。全く異なる目的を持っているように見えても、軍。
Okay.
みつきちゃん、タンコを呼んできてちょうだい。
Denheng seems to have a connection to that world. It's wireless and it kinda tried to go to...
あんたも来たんだ。
You tried to do a 360 and lost control? What? How does that work? Wait, what? Did you like move your mouse so quickly that it slipped out of your hand and it just went off the table into a wall or something? And because it's wireless, nothing held it back. Danheng seems a little bit down, huh? Voting against. I'm gonna vote for. You saw a leak where he has a different form. Danheng. Are they gonna make altars or something in Honkai Star Rail? That would be a first, actually, because I don't remember seeing altars in Genshin Impact. In Honkai Impact, there were altars, right? Like a bunch of them. Because I do think like the number of Valkyries are pretty limited, right? Like I could be wrong, but I do think like there were a bunch of altars for the different characters, like different types of Kianas and everything. So if they go that route in Honkai Star Rail, that would be a little bit weird, but if it makes sense story-wise, I guess why not? Exactly what I said is what happened to your mouse, Yoop. Some Valks have like 7 alts, Jesus Christ. Just make new Valks, why make so many alts? Or at least make a system to upgrade the already existing Valks instead of making more. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, imagine you have like 12 freaking Kianas at some point. Like, come on. Like, at what point do you still care about getting more Kianas? Okay. Stellaron incident has occurred in the Xianzhou Luofu. Xianzhou Luofu. Xianzhou Luofu. 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 Huh. Stellaron hunter for Ronins. I mean, that's kind of true, but I don't think she's lying. She's definitely using us, though. Welcome back, Namita, by the way. You should take a breather from matchmaking, to be honest, Namita. Like, at this point, you're gonna just get tilted and play poorly. Your dorms are full of Raiden Maze and Kianas? Yeah. I can easily imagine that. They all have different abilities, levels of upgrades, unlocks, and you can see why they have multiple versions. Okay. I mean, if they justify it properly, that's fine. It's just that at some point I feel like players' excitement is bound to die down if you say like, oh yeah, here is your 13th Raiden Mei altar. instead of a brand new character with a brand new story and brand new kit and everything. Like it's just another Raiden Mei but with a different kit or something, right? Like I don't know. It's just from a how do I put it? From a game perspective. Hands out. He abstained, huh?
賛成の方が多いわね。
Okay.
に向かうことにしましょう。
Like I don't know. Like from my perspective, it's just like that. It's like at some point, if you make too many altars, it's bound to kind of kill the interest into new ones. I assume you say Snow White when you say give a run for her money, for sure. Captain vs. Rita, Kongmin, and Pardo are literally the only characters who are mildly less annoying than the others. Huh. Yeah, Snow White will eat anything. That's for sure. Didn't you?
落ち着いて考えたんだけどさ、もしあの人が嘘を言ってなかったら、
She's such a sweet girl,
何
right?
にもない人が犠牲に
Oh yeah, Snow White hasn't eaten Emma's food. She might reconsider her stand. Snow White might actually be the only one who can stomach Emma's food. Because in Snow White's Bond story, she literally pulls a man versus wild on you. Like you have to eat insects and lots of other stuff while you're with her. We can make fun of her. Oh wait, it's not a make fun of her option. I thought it was sarcastic. Oh well.
どうする？タンコ。あんたは残る？
So Danghang is gonna dodge this adventure, huh?
今回は遠慮させてもらう。
You can say that 100% Honkai Impact story is garbage, a lot of potential but poorly executed, and they get paid handsomely. Yeah, I mean, it does happen pretty frequently in games that sometimes you just wonder what the fuck they were thinking with the story. Like sometimes it just doesn't make sense. And these people are supposed to be like professional writers, right? Like they're supposed to be good at their job. That's why they get paid for it. And then the narrative is like, why? The only restaurant get fully built. Brought Snow White to an all-you-can-eat restaurant after reclaiming the surface. Oh, that would be a cool idea.
ああ、任せてくれ。
目標
Okay.
選手へ
Cut.
間もなく跳躍が始まる
I just wonder how that chess set doesn't fall over. Like, is it magnetic? Sometimes Hoyo does fall flat. Yeah, even in Genshin, it does fall flat on occasion as well. Like, I can't say too much about Honkai Impact, right? But in Genshin, I have seen the story fall flat a couple of times. I was like, yeah, well, yeah.
これが選手槍色6よりずっと大きい気がする
March reminds you of Korol with dialogue. Probably imagine if the chess set weighed 15 kilos each. Like, Jesus. Like, 15k pounds. Oh, you didn't even say 15 kilograms per thing. It's 15k pounds. Jesus Christ. Like, is this some freaking Hunter x Hunter chess set or something? Like, did they steal it from Kalua's family? Where they have, like, teapots that if they fall on the ground, they make a freaking crater or something.
数えるほどしか見たことはないが、今もなお壮麗だな。
タンコ本当に大丈夫なの？なんか寂しそうな顔してるけど
Himeko played at chess every time. Yeah.
こちら請求列車繰り返し
So Danghang is going to sit it out, huh?
ラフクを接続完了するまでお待ちください。ください。お待ちください。
It's stuck on repeat. Sounds like those automated customer service numbers.
どうしたんだ。
Magnetic chess set would make the most sense for sure. Carl.
信号が繰り返されているだけで停泊場所を案内してくれないわ。
性格ハンターは嘘を言ってないのかも。本当に戦州で何か起きた。
Speaking of, okay. You have one. Oh, you have a magnetic set. I used to have one of those.
誰もいない
I need to buy a new chess set actually.
一隻の宇宙船。
Christmas Carol? What?
ホラー映画って大体こうやって始ま
Is this some joke I don't get where you say Christmas Carol?
変なことを考えるな。
I am starting to wind down a little bit. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but whew. I don't even know how long I've been streaming for. Oh, how I pronounce Carl, yeah. Probably I'm pronouncing it pretty wrong though.
自動信号なのか。
I'm pronouncing Carl wrong. Okay. God damn it. I really need to get into speaking English more frequently.
繰り返してる。
Because lately I haven't had much opportunity to speak English out loud.
了解。今開けてきます。
Carl. It sounds like that? God damn.
からのお客様を歓迎
Carl? Maybe?
に従って停泊を。
Uh,
ちゃんとしたと。
God damn, I feel like I'm losing my English.
信号が途絶えたわ。向こうは何も言わなかったわね。
It may sound weird to say this, but you do lose over time your pronunciation skills if you don't speak it frequently enough. Carl. 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 Is that how you pronounce
そ
it?
ろそろ行こ
It sounds a bit wrong.
う。姫子。列車に。
Kararu.
十分に用心してくれ
Kararu. Yeah. Kararu.
大丈夫。
Oddly enough, I don't have that big of an issue pronouncing Japanese. I'm probably still pronouncing it wrong though. You're staying too? Is it for Himika?
別に怠けているわけじゃないわよ。列車には処理すべき仕事がいっぱいあるから、
Hmm.
結構忙しいの。出発前の準備を忘れずにする。
Okay. Now that I think about it, I don't think I have done my dailies, have I? I'll have to do them after progressing the story a little bit. Also, where is this supposed to be? Stagnant Shadow. I am missing one daily. Forgotten Hole Invitation without proffer. Complete one daily mission. The researchers are talking about. I'll have to check that later then. A reset happens in like 2 hours, doesn't it? You wanna hug Himiko? I mean, who doesn't, right?
出発する前に今回の旅の目的、性格ハンターの言うことは信じがたいが、今回の泉州の旅で
I love the gremlin options. I love the gremlin options. I just love the freaking gremlin options. Like, our character is a fucking menace if you choose the right dialogue options. Like, an actual fucking menace.
泉州に性格があるのは間違いないだろう。
Male MC has Reese. There are so many flirty options with the Doctor from the Underground. And she just skirts them every single time gracefully as well. It's very funny. Even with the female character. I don't know if the dialogue options are different for the male one, but with the female one you can go some pretty flirty lines with the Doctor, and she dodges them gracefully every single time. It's really funny to watch.
探索、理解、
Yeah, the female protagonist is a raccoon gremlin. Barely beyond what Genshin and Honkai do with this robotic dialogue. I mean, yeah, I mean, the writing does feel a little bit better. Not as good as other games for sure. Like, Nikke does an amazing job at it.
すごいコンテナ
We're gonna see Bailu.
が見えないね
Okay. The little dragon gremlin is gonna pop up soon, huh?
外から来た人が着陸する場所じゃないよね
We're in a cargo area.
広い空港なのに誰もいないのってなんか不気味かも
We can tease her about it.
それ以上言わないでホラー映画だったらこのタイミングで現れる人物が黒幕で間違いないよね山口さんどうする
She's starting to think we're in a horror movie. Imagine Honkai Star Rail freaking Dead by Daylight.
俺たちの手間が
Collab.
もしただの
Mm.
そんなバカなこと
Rita can actually improved Hutao's lantern right angry voice because she went full Megumin. Ah, I need to listen that. Even if you don't compare it to other games, the characters sound natural and just stop being the opera of PhDs. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That is true.
行こう警戒を怠るなよ
It's always an issue when they try to make characters sound smart, but like, for example, that was an issue that I had with Irregular at a Magic School. They tried to make the characters sound smart to the point where it was hilarious. There is a Shining reference. Oh,
なのか
did I miss it? I'm a huge fan of the Shining by Kubrick. I know that Stephen King hated the Shining, the movie, because Kubrick edited the original book into a better movie. But I really love The Shining, the movie. The
同
twins.
社に生存者がいないか
If there are twins, I need to see them. Like, where are the twins? What is this? Okay, so it's the new. The twins in the first world. In the first world. Okay, I will actually interrupt my doing of the. Is it in Jarlo or is it in the Herta space station? Because I'm a huge fan of The Shining, so this is something that I would actually look for. Are you talking about space station or Jarlo? I actually want to see it. If I didn't miss it. Jarlo, okay. In Jarlo, I assume in the administrative district then. Is it in the hotel? Or is it in Boulder Town? Yes means administrative district, I assume. I assume it's administrative district. 17-year-olds who don't even know how to bring water to a boil and fail basic written tests can discuss quantum physics like it's talking about witch tricks. Yeah, I mean, it's so dumb. And like, it was also an issue that I had with Irregular at a Magic School as well, which I assume is also an issue that Honkai Impact had, which is that no shot any of these characters are that good, right? Just had lost the virtue could be put up on Stricklands in black cloaks. Roost for birds, they stand alone. Wait, how many interactions are there? Whether the stream plants also... The metal pole of the lamp has already begun to crack. The marks of the lamp are clues of its history. Wait, what? This is a street lamp. The lamps haven't been turned on yet. What? You remember the punishment? Okay, so it does loop around. Okay. So I assume if it's a Shining reference, it has to be in the hotel, right? Oh, trash can. Oh wait, there's a treasure as well, shiny. How did I not pick this up already? What? Oh well. Oh, shiny. I swear to God, this game is bad for my ADHD. I connect to the female character on a spiritual level. I see shiny, I go to shiny. It's just a trash can. Don't get close without courage. You haven't missed anything, nothing worth looking at this trash can. Trash can, great place to hide something. Don't get close without courage, you haven't missed anything. I think it just loops around. That barrier, the one over here. What about this barrier? Hmm. Stream delay is not helping. Ammo novelist. Wait. What? Wait, there's another trash can here. The barrier Paimon, what? Is this the Paimon reference or? I'm so confused. Or is it the vending machine? Hold on, let me zoom in. No, this is a regular vending machine. Vending machine. So it sells comfort food, healing spray, camo paint. Okay, we can buy these. Quantum. And this. Oh, if I interact with the barriers. Do you mean the barriers of the... You need to apply as a writer? Yeah, I mean... Carry on luggage is unguarded. Okay, the barrier. You mean this barrier, right? The restricted zone. I don't see anything related to Paimon. I mean, if the bar is that low, like, yeah, I mean... I don't see... Should I... Because if I press F, I'm just going to go to the Silver Guard area, right? Any barrier. Because if I press this, I just go to the Silver Guard area, right? Yeah, I do go to the... So that's probably not what you wanted me to do. Administrative district and teleport here. I'm assuming that's not what you meant. Let's go check the hotel for the Shining reference though. I'm actually curious about that one. Way more than about Paimon, not gonna lie. So you said that in the hotel there is the room number and the twins from the Shining. So let's see. I'm assuming it's by going up here or up here. Let's go in this one first. Room 392. Investigate. To a resident. There is nothing in room 237. The boy must just be bored and wants us to pay attention to him. He's acting like that on purpose. There seems to be another woman in the room, she said sullenly. Her voice strangling note, let's just leave something in... There's something in this hotel. As he shudders a deathly silence, I am absolutely not living here. No one can make me. Ah. Wait, so we can investigate door by door. But you vaguely hear the room must belong to a resident. Press the ear. You occasionally hear a muffled sound, something hard made of rubber. Mostly some kind of ball. Oh, the ball. hitting a hollow brick wall. There is a thud as it falls, rolls quickly into the recesses. It sees someone picked up the ball and throw it again. Huh. So if we investigate this one, curiosity, so we press the ear. Seems to be a man and a woman arguing loudly. It was just a nightmare. You have no clue how terrifying the dream was. I was holding an axe. Oh, this is another reference as well. Yeah, the chat might be delayed for him. Just make sure that the stream is correctly, because if you paused the stream or whatever, it will delay by the amount of time you paused it, or if it buffered or whatever. Yeah, red room, red room, red room. Okay, so this is a hotel room. So there's nothing special about this hotel room, so we go back to the corridor. Okay, so we already inspected this one. Wait, we cannot inspect this one or this one. What's going on? Even during daytime, this corridor is still nice and cozy. Nice and cozy. So this is the room that we came from. The sturdy wood, you can vaguely hear resident curiosity gets the better of you. A woman sobs with someone else in the room. Her room is far too strained to make it impossible to figure out what she's saying. But you can feel her unease and terror. Then Danny isn't here, Mrs. Torrance. Oh, God, he really is The Shining. Oh, this is amazing. Wait, so it continues, right? Barely. The axe, the child. Yeah, it has to be, right? So what? Hammer striking against the roller of a typewriter. Ah, this is the all work but no play makes a dull boy. Yeah, there we go. Old work but no play makes Jack a dull boy. So many Shining references. You feel a frightening chill run down your spine, as if someone just put the sharp point of a knife against your skin. Yes, you are certain that you sense something at the end of this hotel hallway. Oh, we're getting more. Oh, it is The Shining. Look, even the dresses are the correct color. Come play with us. Yeah, even the dresses are blue. Ah, forever, forever, forever. Oh my God, even the text turns red. Was that just a dream? Wait, do I also get a Here's Johnny reference or? Here's Johnny. I love that movie so much. My sister hated it. Is there any more Shining references? I love that movie so much. I guess that's the end of the Easter egg. Shining in HSR. Yeah, like my little sister watched the movie with me because she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch what my older brother is watching, right?" You know, like any little brother or sister would, trying to copy. And she freaking hated it so much. She was so scared the entire movie. It was hilarious. It is just the twins. I mean, that's enough. Like, I'm really happy. I actually love The Shining, so that's a reference that I really like. Then she beat you up. I mean, kinda did. Especially when I pranked her, scaring her mid-movie when there was like this tension, and I just like grabbed her arm and she just freaked out, and she actually slapped me.
選手は脅威と戦うための兵士だ。
She actually slapped me because of it. uh, good old fun. Okay, so these are weak to.
幼児ちゃんの指示に
Blim. Well, I was doing WWE moves with mine. Yeah, you were you were definitely the better big brother for sure. If you were doing WWE moves with her, then for sure.
この曲はあんたに
Thing is, we're not that far apart in terms of years. Like she's a year and some younger than me. Mara's truck has healed. Okay, then stay down, I guess.
己を解き放つ順反抗陽動霊
Yep, it is Bailu's world. Okay.
見事な手術だったわね
I did do quite a few pranks on my sister when we were younger. She would get pissed off at me because one time I picked her up and just tossed her at the sea like a freaking basketball. Like I just grabbed her and lifted her, so she had no choice but to kind of like curl into a ball, and then I just toss her like a basketball into the sea. She was so freaking mad at me. Oh yeah, I can be quite a gremlin in real life as well. Like it's not limited to the characters I play in games. Yeah, I mean, I assume that you weren't going for full real wrestling moves, otherwise your sister would be paralyzed in a hospital, right? But I mean, it's the fun of having a sister or a brother for some people. And yes, Fox wife. Woo! We get to see the Fox wife.
英雄美女は普通ですねこっからが本番だそれってうちらが言うセリフじゃない普通自分で美女って言う時間よ おやすみフランス戦闘準備
We're gonna create some stacks just to break. Okay, that's gonna rebuild itself. Okay, so when it rebuilds itself, it doesn't... What's it called? It doesn't remain taunted, huh? Okay, let's just down this thing so that it resurrects. So that we can hit it with... Oh, wait, I didn't have enough stacks for an AoE. Oh well, let's just kill them. The Fox Girl is actually quite cute. Like, in terms of design, they did quite a good job. But I was wondering, is the Fox Girl also from... Oh wait, yeah, Namida is still here. Is the Fox Girl also from Honkai Impact? Or is she like a brand new character? Because I actually quite like her design. And I can't tell for the life of me if she's actually from Honkai Impact or not.
はいはい分かっていますよでも恩人方にまだ感謝を
Leader-based voice lines. Maiden... Oh yeah, the Maiden Burst is also really good. Horan has some good idle poses, that I agree as well. Viper JP idle voice dialogues. I need to check that. The Guilty Rehab was so far my favorite, although the Nihilister is growing on me. Mustang best CEO. I mean, yeah, if you have... To be honest, I almost want to say Ingrid is the best CEO, but Mustang is definitely the most entertaining CEO. New character. Yae Sakura is in Honkai Impact and she had a younger sister named Kasumi. Okay. Is this related to Tingyun then? Like it's a different name.
さすがに大げさでしょうちは美月なのかこの人は幼児ちゃんじゃなくてベルトヨウさんそれ
My name's a secret.
では秘密さんと呼びますね。
Freaking gremlin.
この人は気にしなくていいよ。いつも自己紹介でふざけるんだから。
Being a gremlin is so much fun. Weird because Raiden's sister was also Kasumi. Oh, wasn't? Wait, no. Are you talking about Raiden Shogun or Raiden from Honkai Impact? Because Raiden Shogun's sister was not called Kasumi, right? It was something else. A, there we go. A. Mustang is entertainment indeed. Trying to avoid Enduro and another wanted list.
もっと早く言ってよ。自己紹介しちゃったじゃん。なるほど。お助けいただきありがとうございました。でも制作会は全面封鎖されているはず。先週のものではない皆様がここで何をされているのですか？
Yeah, A is the name I was looking for. Mustang gave us style. Yeah, that's true. She also gives very sus vibes.
人気軍の方々にエスコートされることになりますが。
俺たちはずっとこちらの空港に停泊したいと呼びかけていたんだ。最初は何の反応もなかったんだが、突然
ありえません。私の船が最後に入港した後、魚介門は閉じられ、天白市は制作会を完全に封鎖しました。
俺は嘘は言っていない。魚介門の海底を
Haha.
確認すればわかるだろう。
Cover your eyes, it may get hairy and ugly. Huh. Keep it civil though. Ingrid beat up Suen. Yeah, okay. You gotta give a point for that one.
俺たちもわけがわからないんだ。
Drip and being fabulous. I mean, that is kind of the Devil May Cry way as well, right?
皆様は請求列車の？
Mhm.
俺たちを知っているのか？
もちろん知っています。あー、皆様は訪れる時期を誤りましたね。今先週では予想外のことが起き、お客様をもてなすことができる。
Mustang solos both of them. I mean,
観光も治療も
we don't know how good he is.
何もできない状況です。
All we've seen so far is kind of like his goofy persona, and one time him being serious with Underworld Queens, right?
安全を考慮して皆様は早急に制作会の中枢に避難した方がいいでしょう。天白市のトップである玉空様のもとに案内し、判断は彼女に任せようと思います。
先週で起きたことについて俺たちも少しは把握している。
I should probably accelerate a little bit the story because I keep reading chat all the time and getting distracted. And we're actually not making any progress in the story, which is probably boring for you guys to watch.
急に立ち止まってどうした？少し皆様に手伝ってほしい。
I do want to read the story a little bit as well, though.
うちもやらないと。
Mustang was almost killed by Shuen.
運気軍の
Huh.
うちらを
I don't remember that.
でしょ？
Via raptures. I mean, yeah, she did lure raptures to the arc, right? So in a sense, she almost killed everybody
私の出現です。
in chapter 18.
しないでください。ほら、おそらく駐屯していた兵士がコンテナを集めて。
Speaking of Nikke, I need to figure out a way to freaking do what's it called? Thumbnails in Photoshop and everything, because I still have a Nikke thumbnail even though I'm currently streaming Honkai Star Rail since I'm done with the dailies on Nikke side. Let's push them aside together. Oh, I could have gone for the Gremlin answer, god damn it.
こんな大きなコンテナ、ここにいる全員で。
It's amazing how much shit Shuen can get away with and not be punished. When he has everyone fangirling, that's true. It also helps that I believe the voice actor of Mustang is the one who voices Dio, right? I think it is, right? Let me Google that. Oh, fuck. I need to advance the story. I was about to.
操作してくれれば私たちは先に進めます。どうです？
I believe it's Takehito Koyasu, right? That voices as well Mustang. I believe it is. Right, so why don't you do it? Let's go for the menace.
能力もありませんので。ほんと、人を使うの。ここさえ抜ければ
I love
世
the.
界にある船に乗れます。
There was a meme about that. I mean, that makes sense. Anything that
なりますよ。
can become a JoJo reference becomes a meme. Like, that is the rule of the JoJos, right? Anything that can become a JoJo reference is automatically a meme.
そういえば、あんたいろいろ言ってる割に結局は恩をあが。うっとうしいわね。
Okay. Let's just thunder them down a little bit. Zeph is trying to hide away from the power of style and entertainment. I mean, like, the thing is, you gotta agree with me that Mustang is very sus, right? Everything is a JoJo reference, yeah. Everything is. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Star Rail also has JoJo references lying around. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Okay, so we need to use the controller here. Move to the right. Okay. So now we can cross over. But why would we want to cross over? Now I feel stupid. Do I want to move to the left? Oh, okay. And now I feel stupid. Yeah, what up, Shy Knight? Mustang has a JoJo pose as well. That is true. He does have a JoJo pose. Oh, grats! I personally only have Seal so far. I don't have the Light Cone. To be honest, I don't think I'm gonna roll for the Light Cone because I'm saving for Kafka, but... Grats. I think the Light Cone that you get from for Seal is really good. I'm not super knowledgeable just yet about Star Rail though. Mustang probably wouldn't have a chance against Red Hood Rappy. I mean, let's be honest, like there's not that many who would stand a chance against Red Hood. At least not Red Hood mode Rappy, right? Let's see. I probably want to do something like this. And yoink. We hit the weakness. But yeah, Seal is definitely worth investing. For Lucia. Okay, that makes sense. I personally use either Preservation or a healer because, you know, yeah, I'm also limited in healers. But yeah, that makes sense. Personally, I just really want Kafka because as a character, she really interests me a lot. Red Hood Rappy is a goddess of... I don't know if she's a goddess of love and friendship, but she's definitely a goddess of victory, if you know what I mean. I wonder what a Rappy that is affected by, what's it called, by Red Hood's shenanigans would act like. Would it be like a case of... I don't know if you guys watched Data Live, but there's this white-haired character from Data Live that, what's it called, that has like very perverted shenanigans and everything. And at one point she kinda merges her personality with the one from some other place. And she does her perverted shenanigans, but then she is kind of ashamed of them. I think her name was Sonogami? Origami. Origami... What was her name? I don't remember her full name. Yeah, Red Hood. Like, Red Hood would be something else. You never really got into that anime? I mean, that makes sense. It's not for everyone. I just had fun with it. It was a very turn your brain off type of anime. It's kind of like a guilty pleasure for me to watch those turn your brain off animes, to be honest. All ecchi anime look the same to you? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That is fair. A lot of anime, like ecchi anime and even isekais, are very copy and paste-ish. If you look at them a little bit in detail. Bailu has potential for being a chichi. Did you get spooked or something? Where is the courier crane going? Okay. There we go, we hit the weakness. You guys are still debating over Mustang, eh? I respect that. Okay, let's just thunder everything down. And thunder him down again. And we got him. She practically corrupted... I mean, no, she didn't practically. She fucking corrupted Rapunzel. Like, let's just say it as is. Red Hood actually corrupted Rapunzel. She's the whole reason Rapunzel acts like freaking darkness from Konosuba. One boy, 10 girls, and a whole lot of problems sounds like a anime. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Okay, let's just get these resets. Yeah, we didn't get the kill before. There we go. Shuin is garbage, Ingrid is competent, but Mustang is life. Oh, god damn it. I was distracted by chat. I mean, in all fairness, like, what's it called? Ingrid is a weird one. Like, she's also hiding something for sure. The question is what? And how severe is it? Try 100. Oh, there is that one. There is one harem manga that is going to get an anime called the 100 and something girlfriends that really, really love you. And that one is amazing because it pokes so much fun at harem anime and everything. It's amazing. Like, that one I would actually recommend because it actually pokes fun at those things. What is this bird doing? Hello? Am I being stupid? Hexagon junction made by mysterious thing. Is this a Rubik's Cube? It's kind of a Rubik's Cube. Switch between... Is this like a Rubik's Cube? Okay, so... Okay. Okay. Huh. Okay, so my goal is to match them? Huh. Okay, so... Okay, so now... There we go. Okay, I got it. It's kind of like a very easy version of a Rubik's Cube. Okay. Burger Kaching Ping. Best enemy is Corey in the house, and Corey is the best wife. Yeah, I agree with that. Good old Corey in the house memes. Those never die. I swear to God, they never changed even since Noble's channel as well. Ludmilla and Alice may fall for Mustang. I mean, who hasn't at this point, right? Oh god, Viper is a weird one. Like she's they really played up the femme fatale thing with Viper, both in the Outsiders event and in her Bond story. I was actually considering either uploading Soda's Bond story, Sakura's Bond story, or Viper's Bond story next for the channel. That shiny song from Moan. Oh god, I cannot unsee it anymore. God damn. I was dying of laughter as well when Mustang was introduced. It did give me a very good laugh. I do not have anything to break him, huh? I don't have anything to break his freaking thing, don't I? Heal. Taunt. So... that's so unfortunate. Imaginary is also pretty rare. Okay, let's just burst this down. RIP PS5 storage. Honkai Star Rail to PS4 and 5. Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. Okay, so now we want to get the seal resets. Actually, we're gonna go for this one. And then we go for that. Yeah, he's a walking disco party. I mean, you say rip the storage, but like Honkai Star Rail is still fine in terms of storage size, right? It's like what, 10 gigs? But then again, PlayStations probably don't have that much storage compared to a PC. This is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a while. Because I don't have anything to break his freaking shields. Okay. He's still waiting for Genshin on Switch. I mean, did they ever confirm that they were going to make Genshin on Switch? Because I didn't follow that all that much, to be honest. So I don't know if it's just the community that was expecting a little bit too much, or if it's actually Hoyo that promised it and has not delivered yet. That's a pop. Now we get... Oh, we didn't get a reset, right? We're gonna thunder this down just to be sure that he doesn't heal up. That thing is gonna resurrect. I'm gonna hit it and then heal AoE. Oh, I should have gotten the other way around. PlayStation has the worst storage out. Nihilister is A, Maiden is yes. I don't know about that one. I do like Nihilister quite a bit. Maiden less. Yeah, they did in an interview in 2020. Ooh, that's a while back. And they still haven't delivered on it. That is rather unfortunate. Pretty sure a lot of people would play it on the Switch for sure. Problem is probably optimization. It always is some sort of optimization problem. Aren't to be weapons, but to be fashionistas. Namida. I mean, in all fairness, they are attractive.
ここまで大変な道のりでしたね。尻尾の毛もかなり抜けちゃいました。私の綺麗な尻尾が想定外の出来事の連続ではありま
This
したが、
character.
なんとかなりました。
Anyone got a license for this thing?
心配しないでください。節都市として精査の操作は必ず
Zev doesn't get it. If your drip game isn't strong, I mean, it is true to some extent that drip is quite important to games. If you look at Arknights, like a lot of it is drip. Breath of the Wild 2 can run on Switch just fine. What's the problem? I mean, the problem is adapting something that they probably originally didn't think they were gonna port to the Switch. Also, Nintendo is notoriously annoying to deal with. Like, Nintendo is notoriously annoying to deal with. Content creators hate dealing with Nintendo. Game developers, to some extent, hate dealing with Nintendo. Like, a lot of people hate dealing with Nintendo in general. So I wouldn't be surprised if miHoYo kind of mentioned it and then kind of regretted having mentioned it. What is this? Navigation compass. Okay. Okay, so like this. And then this, I guess. Mary, Maiden, and Pepper. Maiden is not a doctor. The only doctors in Nikke are Mary and Pepper, actually, as far as I know. None of the other ones are actually doctors. Mary could use some pizzas in her outfit. That's true. Mary does have a pretty decent design, though. Good lord. Nemi that needs brain surgery. Yo, calm down. Calm down. Lobotomy is not the solution here. Unless you want to turn Namida into a Nikke, then that's a different matter. Drip is a massive appeal to how people play games. Well, people still talking about Persona 5. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Persona in general is very stylish as a game. I really love the Persona games. Drops Namida to the ER. Part of the reason why I'm enjoying Honkai Star Rail is because I'm such a JRPG fan with, for example, the Persona games. Although technically my main game is still Nikke, and will be for the foreseeable future. I wonder how many people in my usual audience, both in the YouTube videos and the stream, play Arknights as well, because that is a game that I've been considering streaming, but at the same time I feel is not very streaming friendly. Because it can feel at times like you're watching paint dry in that game. They should add a FF. Final Fantasy? Fire Force? What do you mean by FF? Oh yeah, like that makes two of us, Shy Knight. I really am enjoying Honkai Star Rail because I am a huge RPG fan as well. Fully sick them. Why are you unleashing the dog on us? Final Fantasy. Okay. Also, same reason why, for example, I enjoy Nikke a lot is that I like with Honkai Star Rail is because I played so many Persona games. Like in high school, I played Persona 3, also played Persona 2, and so on. And for Nikke is because, well, I grew up with a lot of arcade games, right?
準備が必要だ
With House of the Dead, Time
俺た
Crisis,
ち
all
は
of that
できるんだ
stuff. So for me, those are like really names.
俺たちは後から
Policing them on Namida. Oh god, poor Namida. Like they remind me a lot of when I was a little bit younger. God, that makes me sound so old. But it's type of games that I really enjoy. Final Fantasy or Persona collab? Okay, there is this meme going around that almost any game that collabed with Persona 5 has been damaged beyond repair for whatever fucking reason and goes almost TOS or life support. So let's go with Final Fantasy collab this time around, just because of the meme. Probably won't because Hoyo is a... There's a lot of references in Honkai Star Rail. I wouldn't be surprised if there were Final Fantasy references as well. I mean, there's even a Facebook reference, and Facebook is banned in China. I mean, Facebook, Meta. And it's banned in China, so...
狡猾というほどではないが正体不明の不審者に遭遇
But yeah, it's something that always worries me a little bit with Chinese gacha games and everything is what will happen if the CCP decides to, you know, be the CCP as usual.
前もって注意しておくが
Because that is a genuine concern sometimes with these games, because CCP censorship is not a joke.
ないか心配してるの
Luckily, Nikke is a Korean game, so they're never going to be affected by the CCP censorship. But games like Arc Knights, Honkai, Star Rail, and Impact, and Genshin as well, like if the CCP decides to be annoying, there's not much they can do about it. Unless they decide to completely delocalize outside of China, but I'm pretty sure the CCP would try to block that as well. Yukon is the new Madame Kokolia.
先週同盟はそんな無礼なことをしないだろうなぜ俺たちがこのタイミングで先週に来たのか俺たちはどうやって
Metal Gear, but anime girls. Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
誰が俺たちに情報を提供したのか
For me, it's a mix of many things. Like the story is well put, the dialogues are good, and it's a kind of like arcade shooter as well.
警戒心や敵意
I also don't mind it. Hoyo has studios in Japan and Korea. Yeah, but if the headquarters are in China and the main force is in China, then they're still kind of screwed. They could try to just completely get out of China, though. But I don't know if the CCP would allow them to. And if they do get out of China, does that mean that they give up on the Chinese market, right? Like, there's so many questions about it.
彼女も口がうまい方じゃないし気を抜いたら
They already changed how 4 Genshin characters look at all times because... So Hoyo just has to be smart when character designing. Yeah, that's true. They could also just go the same route as Azur Lane. Azur Lane just doesn't give a flying fuck about the CCP censorship. What they do is they design characters with global JP and, well, the rest of the world outside of China in mind. And then they just censor them a little bit for the Chinese market. But Azur Lane is... The Azur Lane developers are super based in that sense. They actually don't give a flying fuck about the CCP. It's actually amazing to watch every single time. But yeah, different devs react in different ways, right? I feel offended. Let's go Gremlin route. Let's go Gremlin route. Most of Hoyo's revenue is CN, so that's never going to happen, of course. Like, the Chinese market is a huge, huge, huge market. Like, it is a... Just by sheer numbers, you can accumulate a lot of money. But yeah. Hmm. Sig the Stellar run. Hoyo could just move in JP, don't care. Yeah, that's true. The the always concern is because the CCP can be rather annoying, right? They could even outright ban MiHoYo games in China if they wanted to. Like, that's the thing, is they have a lot of control over censorship. There are like 1.5 billion, even if 1% of that plays the game, that's more than most other countries. Yeah, that's true. Now, the important factor for this type of stuff when it comes to games is the revenue, right? So part of the reason why, for example, all of these games pay so much attention to the Japanese market is because the Japanese market on its own pretty frequently spends more than China, actually. Even though it should be smaller in terms of population, they actually spend way more. Which is why the Azure Lane anime was a very weird situation. Okay, so head to the palace. But the guards are blocking my way, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's try to figure out. So these two staircases, maybe I could go here? But yeah, like, yeah, there was an Azure Lane anime, but it wasn't that great because they kind of went the same route as the Blade and Soul anime, which is not follow the actual story, which was a really bad decision. They kind of freestyled everything, which was really bad. Yeah, it kind of failed. But like it is a genuine concern. Like, I remember a couple of years ago, the Chinese censorship department published how they want to fight the CCification of Chinese culture, and they actually showed an image of Venti from Genshin Impact as an example of CC men that should be basically banned from media in China. Uh, and it was like an entire thing, and like so far it hasn't affected yet, but China is becoming more and more, how do I put it, extreme in how the CCP manages things. It really is a far cry from how Hu Jintao managed things. Xi Jinping is really the guy seems to think of himself as the second coming of Mao. But I'm not going to discuss too much politics here because it's never a good idea to do that. It's just, in terms of censorship, it is always a concern when it comes to Chinese games, for sure. There was a Danganronpa anime. Right, I forgot about that. That one also flopped, didn't it? Japan and China are by far the largest spenders. Japanese laws are arguably worse than China for business. It really depends, though. Like, China is a weird one when it comes to laws, because China can be somewhat protectionist towards Chinese companies, but they can. It is a little bit more complicated than that. Yukon. Huh. So Yukon is also. Oh, okay, so it is a race of fox people, huh? Oh, that's a pretty cool design.
そなたらの来意はすでに帝雲から聞いた。
Tingyun
本来なら旅人と接見する
Diamond Dogs.
私の職務ではないけど。正確の存在を知り、ラフに協力すると言ったと聞く。ならば当然謝絶の言葉を。
Oh, she's gonna decline. So let's just keep quiet.
たかが正確。同盟がすでにそれを知ったのであれば、いずれ対処法も生じるでしょう。
Around what, 8,000 years. Okay, so it really is a reference to the longevity of China as well.
存亡の危
Too bad she's a 4-star.
王に見慣れたこと。
I don't see
元祖の災いは
censorship as a bad
凄まじい勢い
thing.
であるが、私たちには
I mean,
解決する
the thing
余裕
is, the thing about censorship,
が
right,
その名の力を借りるには
is that, yeah, you can argue against over-sexualization and stuff like that in the West, right? But at least you have the freedom of doing it however you want. The thing about the CCP and censorship in general is that you're just not given a choice. It's like you can be as Puritan as you want, that's fine, just find your market amongst Puritans. Like, surely you'll find some 17th century Puritans for a market for your games and just roll with it. But there's also people that enjoy fan servicey games, and there's people that even enjoy hentai games and whatnot, right? And the whole thing of censorship is that you're just basically blocking other people having access to what they enjoy because you think that your thinking is superior to others. That's literally what it is in the end. Which is like, yeah, it's not something that I personally agree with.
正確の影響は完全
The
に
only
信
types of
じている
censorships that I would personally agree with are the ones that censor basically neo-Nazis and all of the people that basically push racial hatred, misogyny, like, like people that actually push hatred. Other than
一刻も
that, like,
早
I
く
don't
その
see
意
a
思を特
point
定
in it.
し制御すれば
But I'm not gonna
制御
bore
され
you
た
with
空間には親善された人も
politic talks. Like, it's never a good idea to talk about these things. I don't even know why I started, to be honest. Let's just focus back into the game. Bailu is a 4-star pirate mom. Shenhe 4-star boss that has 5 stars working for her. Shenhe 4-star boss that has 5 stars working for her. Oh, that's kind of funny.
正確の災いを止めた。今回も皆さんの力になるべく尋ねたまで。
わかりやすく伝えたと思ったのね。
Internal affairs, so she really doesn't want any help, huh?
請求列車の手を煩わせるつもりはない。敬意を示す。
しかし、
もういいっていうおじちゃん。同盟が自分たちで解決できるなら、うちらも手間が省けてよかったじゃん。もういいえ。行かせるわけには。
Wait, she's actually gonna annoy us to no end, isn't she?
さすがにひどいんじゃない？ラフで性格が発見されたのはたった数日前。現在制作会は全面的に封鎖され、誰一人離れられない状況にある。
Okay, so it is fair that she's suspicious, to be
こ
honest.
こで起きたすべてのことが性格によるものだとは言い切れない。
It's an entire convo we certainly should not have here. Yeah, for sure. I mean, March is definitely Carol. Carol. There we go. I finally pronounced it. Carol.
制作会の入室
It is fair that she's suspicious for sure.
数日前にシステムをハッキングし、玉海門を開け、ある感染が入そしてシステムをハッキングした人物は
Silver Wolf.
凄腕のようね。
Why did she
これ
taunt
につい
them?
てどう説明してくれるのかしら。
Just keep quiet.
この謎が解けるまで天白市にいてもらうわ。
よくそう怖い顔するな。銀河中に知られたら
Hmm. Same poses, annoyingly high-pitched voice, mannerism, and everything. Haircuts is the same. Yelan works for Shenhe. Keqing also works for Shenhe. Do they all work for Shenhe? Really? Huh. Jingyuan. Okay. I'm gonna skip his banner, by the way. Diluc owns his own bar, yeah. Kafka Splash Art, you can see all the members of the sterile... Really? Let's see. Kafka HSR. Let's see her splash art. Oh, and the umbrellas are... Each of them are the Stellaron Hunters then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I see what you mean. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Diluc is a child of Murata, that is. I mean, yeah, the characters have a good drape for sure. Too bad sometimes it doesn't translate in-game very well, but the splash arts are definitely well done. Like, I'll give them that much for sure. Okay, so he's still gonna refuse, okay. So he has a favor to ask us. Wait, is that how you treat guests? You refuse their help and then you ask for a favor anyways? Like, what? Children of Murata have red hair and pyro users. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I should probably edit the title later. Welt and Lucia are the only characters from Honkai Impact because their homeworld is Earth. Really? Oh, that's something that I probably missed then. Are you really a general? Welt is not having any of that shit, of the gremlin shit in front of a general. Murata in 3 games again. Huh. But that Welt and Lucia thing... Welt Yang has an interesting story. He's been killed multiple times, turned into a boy multiple times, swapped bodies with his son multiple times. And one point, what the hell? That sounds like a train wreck of a story, but it is indeed very interesting. It sounds popcorn worthy. You can only see their story in the Honkai Impact manga. Okay. Himeko is a Murata. Okay. And then Murata would be Diluc as well. And then in Honkai Impact, I guess Himeko again, right? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, my back hurts. I really need to buy a new chair.
性格ハンターが浪した愚かな策に違いない。
Uh-huh. Maybe they have other motives.
泉州には解決策がある。
Because just
しかし
Himeko's original full name is Murata Himeko. Okay.
運気軍の戦力
Huh.
が必要だ。
Like I said, I didn't learn that much lore of Honkai Impact because I didn't get that much into the game. But now that I'm basically playing Star Rail, maybe I should actually try to learn a little bit. So that's pretty cool. So Murata are always Pyro, always red hair, and... Okay. In Welt Splash Art you can see Lucia. Really? Oh yeah, you actually can see him. Is Lucia also in Honkai Impact? Because there's what looks like a young Himeko. There is a guy in the or girl in the background. I have no idea who that is. And then I assume that's Lucia on the other shard. Saint Freya, Surveillance of a... Not much similarities. Okay. In the manga, okay. Let's move with the current. Okay, so now we are shifting towards capturing Kafka or the Silver Wolf. Gotcha. Oh, the guy in the background is Lucia. Then who is the dark-haired person in the right-hand shard? Other than the multiverse theorem. Learn the manga that all Hoyo games exist in the same universe, just different bubble universes. Okay. I think you mentioned that earlier as well, unless my brain is failing me because it's almost 4 a.m. But yeah, like, there's so much lore. Like, Jesus Christ. So much to learn. Why would he stop us from investigating the Stellarin? So he didn't talk about Blade. So they... Why not using... Yeah, exactly. There is that too. The manga is weird. I mean, I wonder how... I wonder if it's like the comics of some other like anime or games where how canon they are. If they're fully canon, that could be quite interesting. Because you know how sometimes some animes and most of it is useless mumbo jumbo between characters? I mean, that's true. It's part of the reason why I couldn't get into the initial story of Honkai Impact, even though it seems like an interesting world. Get away from the complex lore. Smash or pass? On who? Let's see. So I'm supposed to go over there. What is this? Synthesize is being... Oh, right, because I unlocked new synthesis things. Diplomacy. Confer with the leaders. Okay. Cool. How far am I away from... 1K. Okay. Same characters but different roles in universes, but they'll always have the same names unless they're spies or use pseudonyms. Okay. Herta and Himiko? Himiko. Pass for Herta. Not that much into loli characters in general personally. I do respect people that like them. And she's a doll. So Himiko, no questions like no questions asked. I do think I'm gonna end the stream here. Let me just, before I forget, uh, edit the title to save it for the VOD, because YouTube is a little bit wonky. There is a march in HI and Genshin Impact. She's just not as important to the storylines yet. Okay. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna finish the stream for tonight. Yen and Rippy? Yen. Um, the Rippy is also pretty high up there. I will end the stream here though, for real, because it is getting very close to 4 a.m. and I actually need to get some sleep. So thanks a lot for the support, and I really appreciate you guys joining in on the stream. I am most likely, I will schedule it later, going to stream at like 1 hour before server reset on Nikke, somewhere around that time. I'll schedule it, so just be on the lookout for the scheduling. Uh, yeah, if I remember to schedule it tomorrow morning. Otherwise, it should be around Nikke reset time for global that I will stream. And I'll see you guys basically later today, actually. Jesus Christ, I actually streamed way longer than I anticipated. But yeah, thanks a lot and see you guys next time. Cheers.